Yo, 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 what is going on, guys? Good to see everybody again tonight. Is this 22nd? And also, is it also the 32nd? What a coincidence. I didn't even clue
The
into that
30
the 32nd.
regardless if the post says 31st episode. So this is our second 31st episode is what this is. Dummy. I posted it and then I looked at it and I'm just like 31, huh? I'm like, man, wasn't 31 last week? And I scrolled back and I'm just, sure was.
Right. Yo, Johnny Marbles, what's going on? Death and Strawberries with the ham sandwiches. First in the fucking chat tonight, obviously. It seems like that. Reminder, everybody, if you want to catch the live chat on the side, hit live chat. It seems YouTube is automatically going towards top chat lately. So just click that little top chat over to live chat if you want to be following along at the same time. Johnny Marbles, what is going on? Mike Stratford, what is going on? Kumo P, how are you, dude? Happy Toyz Day. Wendigo, what is up, my dude? And Dirty Louie, I'm not familiar. How are you? No work tomorrow. Congratulations, dog. Pocket Salsa, what is going on? Zymatko, what is going on? Carolina Cool Cat with the anchor fists. What is up, everybody? It is Toyz Day.
Damn.
Ooh, and they're off to the races.
Here we go again with the live chat. And you said what's up to somebody that I didn't even see. That wasn't on there. Hit the live chat, everybody.
Yeah. Filthy top chat. Jazz Wiz, what is going on? Our fucking favorite virgin. How are you?
Yes.
Streets by SPDX. What up?
Yes. Man. Very nice. Yeah, so hit that live chat instead of the top chat. And you know what reminded me of that is when you said Cool Mo P. Mo P is the live chat reminder now.
Yes, he is a live chat reminder now. So
Porpoise.
Good old Porpoise.
Mike Stratford is 8-Bit Mike, I believe, correct?
I'm so bad at last names.
Yeah, you know what, dude? Because he mentioned he pointed out that Wing Kong when I posted it. And yes, correct, there is 2 Wing Kongs tonight. Good Lord, we got a lot of stuff to give away, man. Speaking of that, bro, like whenever you're ready, like seriously, fire when ready. When you want to do one, let's do one. It's gonna happen often because there's just so much stuff, dude. And I had more, and I'm like, God, if I do more, then it's already too much. But fuck it, let's do it. You know what I mean? Pocket Salsa sent me a
Salsa.
Did I tell you that he sent me a VCR?
Yeah, you did. You brought them up last week. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Last week was a fucking shot. Hey, I have to grab something.
Yes.
Show us the giveaways. I'm gonna mute myself. Show us some of the giveaways you got hanging out there real fucking quick.
Okay.
Everybody all tickled.
Yeah. I'll get a couple of them. So first, Brett, you're gonna have to Brett, tell us about that in the chat, please. I meant to reach out to you before the show today, but I did not. So anyways, if you could tell us what that is, that would be sick. It's got that cobra tail on it. That is wicked. Not sure what that is. But yeah, that's one of the things. Also, Brett, tell us about that, please. I'm going to say most monstrous on that, just because it looks like a most monstrous piece. I could be wrong. Let me know what's up.
Is it kind of rubbery? Kind of a little bit of
look at that, dude. Brett says it's Cat Satan from Dead Bird.
Ooh, that's a good grab.
Nice.
Hey, Husband Toys, how are you, man? I didn't see you hop into the chat.
Yes, Pocket Salsa. That's the scientific pronunciation of salsa. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody jumping into the chat. Merry Christmas. Como P pointed out, happy 5th day of Hanukkah. I'm not even going to try and pronounce the proper greeting. I do understand that it's supposed to be in Hebrew. Unfortunately, I would butcher it. It'd be disgusting for me to say it, probably. But happy 5th day of Hanukkah to everybody celebrating that. I don't know when Kwanzaa is this year. My shit already ended. Um,
Now, I was trying to explain to a coworker the other day, what is it that you have in Canada now? What is that?
it's actually Dutch. I celebrate St.
Ah.
Nicholas Day for Dutch, and then admittedly, it just worked really well growing up because we'd have so much family and people coming to visit. It just kind of worked to get it all done on the 6th and really like push hard on St. Nicholas Day. And then our house was kind of like a landing pad for any fam jam and stuff for friends and family throughout the rest of the holidays without any worry.
Yeah, right on. That's cool. O'Keefe. O'Keefe, me and you are one and the same, bro. I swear. Not only are our collections similar, he says, tough to peel myself away from that awesome Thursday night game. So here in the States, American football, right? We have a Thursday night game, and the game tonight is just atrocious. It's trash. And Thursday nights can sometimes be like that, especially when there's two teams in it that you thought were going to be pretty good, and they turn out to be garbage this year. So Mothman Republic got a box from you. Carolina Cool Cat, a box from you. Suki, what's happening? Titty
Mothman Republic, I know you landed
House.
some at Death and Strawberries crib as well.
Bro, Titty Beam. Let's discuss.
I've got the link. I have got the link up. We will be discussing. Yeah, I've got the link up. Admittedly, he's such a good pal. I let him know the other day because it just so happened he and I were chatting, and I actually was just like let him know. I was like, B and I were talking about you, and it was kind of funny to me, man, because even myself, I was like, is that weird to you after I shared it? And he's like, it's a little bit, you know. But it was so strange to me to think that like this dude is like one of our best friends, but he is such a legend that for me to like tell him something we were talking about him, it suddenly had to stand back and be like, that would be so surreal to know that like you're a maker, that like these two dudes are having a private conversation about how fucking good you are.
Yeah, odd. To me, it would be an odd feeling, man, just because I'm like kind of awkward like that, you know? Like when like the spotlight's on you, like when I was a kid, like getting a trophy or anything, like I get up there, dude, and I'm just like glowing red. I just want to like turn around and not look at anybody. And it's really weird, dude. It's still like that sometimes, although I do a lot of public speaking to large groups of people and have no problem with it at all. I don't know, dude. It's very up and down. Jazz Wiz, a rare O'Keefe sighting. O'Keefe has some very big successes in his personal life. We won't get into those, but congrats, my man. I am genuinely happy for you, brother. I know it's been a long road. You're awesome.
You have a cool thing that you're saying about O'Keefe. O'Keefe, I don't want to put you on the spot, my dude. I'm not going to put you on the spot here, but I know something you did. I know something you did there, mister. And you are a fucking legend amongst men. You saved somebody's fucking life, dude. I think.
And I don't know if it's public knowledge about
I don't want to embarrass anybody about anything. I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable with anything. I think you know what I'm talking about. I think you saved somebody's life, though, DT O'Keefe, in my opinion. That's like the best way I can summarize it, man.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm not quite sure I know what you're talking about there, but that sounds like an interesting story. What I was talking about is Phantom Lake. If you know about that. I don't, and you know what, man, I'm not going to talk about that. Maybe O'Keefe doesn't want to talk about that. And that's fine. Yeah, Monster Vat in the house. How about the Heavy Metal Hanukkah show going on right now?
Well, that's what we're going to basically dive into hardcore this evening.
Hella Radical, Monster Vat, General Porpoise. Are they all here? 2 of them are here. I know that.
You know, it's such a weird thing, but it actually means a lot to me that I was chatting with our boy Hella Radical this morning, and he said he felt so happy and excited that he was dropping his toy tonight on a Toyz Alive night.
Hell yeah, dude.
You know?
Fuck yeah. I was talking about this show today with some coworkers. And they don't understand shit, and that's fine. You know what I mean? I don't expect them to. But I was saying, hey, there's an art show going on right now, and actually 3 of the guys that are in it are close friends of the show, and so we're kind of going to tap into both. We'll probably talk to Eddie and Drew again maybe later on, and
Hey, let's put it out there. Eddie's a legend. I'm gonna put out there just 110%. Didn't know Resin Blood all that well. Didn't know Eddie all that well. From photographs and from some of the legend, I was expecting a little bit more of a stone. I'm probably more of a fucking stoner head than Eddie came across. What a gentleman, man! What an absolute treat.
Mm.
Resin Blood, man. I don't know if you're watching tonight, casting up or sculpting, but just so you know, dude, you are a fucking treat, dude. There's a reason you're a legend. I knew when he was coming in, I thought to myself, every single artist I know who's ever met Eddie or yourself, anybody I know who's ever met Eddie has said, Resin Blood is a fucking legend. I get it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, dude. I mean, not only has he been around for a long time, but I mean, you look at like what he's doing, right? He's like a tattoo artist. He does original sculpt. He does paint. He does custom paint. He does his own drawings. I mean, dude, that's 4 different disciplines that are like very heavy hitters right there in the art world. If you were to ask somebody, like, man, and he rips every single one of them, dude. It's not like, yeah, well, he's a shitty artist. It's like, nah, dude, he's dope, man. You know, he's definitely got his own style, and it's we were actually talking about that, him and I yesterday. And just dude, I think a lot of people would be really surprised about some of the art shows that he's been invited to. Big ones, like, big major companies. It's crazy. And he's such a fucking dope dude.
One of my favorite Eddie pictures of all time is for some reason him at E2K. I think it's
Yeah.
like Disgusting Justin, One Trick Pony, the owner of E2K, who I can't think of the name of right now. I'm so sorry. Dustin. Wonky Toy, and for some reason Resin Blood has no shirt on.
And it seemed totally normal. So it was funny, dude. I'm talking to him the other day, and he's like, oh yeah, I gotta go do this live in like 15 minutes. He does the same thing. He's changing his shirt and stuff like that. But he's just and what's funny is he was like, man, I don't know what it is about like my exterior, just like, maybe some people don't want to talk to me. And I said, well, if you look at you, some people perceive you as standoffish, which I think is part of the big joke with him, right? Like, he looks that way, but then you approach him and talk to him, and he's the complete opposite of that. You know what I mean? Very approachable, very cool, very smart, dude. Eddie is a smart guy. He's got a lot of big things coming up too, man, that I'm very much looking forward to, man. It has mine and I think everybody's support. So it'll be very cool.
I can't speak for everybody, but I will personally say, and some of you have noticed it, and like I kind of alluded a little bit, I suppose, in venting earlier on this week in some of my posts, man. I'm not really big on chatting with folks in the DMs anymore. Anything that ends up being like public like this, that there's like witnesses and shit, I feel way more comfortable generally. I don't have the best filter. And being spectrum as fuck, like I don't people all that well. So sometimes I don't navigate social situations all that best. I'd rather them be like this. So yeah, man, I think I told you too, if I went to decon, I don't think I would have been able to be like yourself, who was walking around introducing themselves to people. I probably would have been wearing about 15 layers, and the hood would have been on and face would have been down, and I probably would have like slithered around the venue, almost hoping not to be noticed.
I feel you, man. And it's I know plenty of people like that, man. You know what I mean? And honestly, I'm like that sometimes. But it's not an all the time thing, man. There is times where I'm just like, I don't want to deal with nobody. But it was, yeah, I get it, man. That's sensory overload right there, not only with everything that's going on as far as the pieces, but then the name of the people. And then you have like, it's so surreal because it's these people that you know from online, and then they're there in your face. And it's very overwhelming, dude. You kind of stand there and you're like, what do I do next? I mean, like, all plans of I'm going to start over here and work my way over here. Yeah, good luck, dude. It's just it's impossible to do. Hey, one thing I wanted to get out of the way real quick. I fucked up, dude. I don't know if you took advantage of it or not. I don't think you did because it named both of it. Where the toys are, dude. I did not send that voice message.
Shit.
Happy for the Merry Christmas. And I don't know if you saw it, dude. They tagged us in a post. Brent made a picture and it said the naughty list, and we're on it. And there's probably 30 names on there, dude.
You know what? I'll be honest though. If anybody's gonna fucking call me naughty, I'm okay with it being Brent.
And Brett, I am sorry. That was a serious overlook. I even hit him up the other day and I said, hey, man, I think I missed that. Do we still have time? And he's like, oh, yeah, the show's Thursday. And I'm like, okay. So then I hit him up this morning and I'm like, fuck, it's Thursday already. And I said, hey, man, is it too late? And he goes, yeah, we already did the show. And I'm like, I felt like such an asshole. So sorry, man. Merry Christmas to you anyways. I had a little line and everything, but there goes that. Slept on that one.
You didn't sleep on that one because you know what? One of the things I wanted to say tonight, and as I was going to pretend you just don't even exist for a second, I'm going to block out your screen and my view for a second. For anybody who's been kind of tuning along to all the video content, anybody who's been excited about the giveaway pieces, guests we've been getting in, I just wanted to give a huge shout out and thank you to B to the J. He's been running the show this December amongst writing up all the write-ups for the posts, coming up with all those videos. He's like, it has really been on him this month. I have been out. B to J, thank you, man, because that is how things have been able to be rolling, is because B to the J has been on top of all that shit.
Well, thank you. You know what, dude? I don't mind doing it. I love doing it anyways. But it is a very fruitful time for Crumbs right now. And I was thinking about it today, man. And I'm like, dude, I'm so happy for that, dude. Like, yeah, like you're non-existent pretty much, but that's okay. That's okay, dude. We need to be non-existent sometimes. You show up on Thursday, it's game time. You know what's up. It's like Allen Iverson. We're talking about practice. We're talking about practice. But yeah, dude, I mean, shit, enjoy it. Enjoy it. We don't have to go into details. Enjoy it, man. I'm envious. And, we're rolling. We don't miss weeks. We don't do that.
We do not miss weeks. Hey, you know what we have been missing though? The news. So before we get any further, I'm going to pull up some accounts that I've really wanted to share with you guys because they are underrated as fuck. The work that I've seen on there is beyond me. I don't understand how they're sitting below 1,000. So I really want to pull those up really quickly before we jump into the Hanukkah show. Dude, like, how? 693 followers. Now it says they are starting from scratch after a hack. But
okay.
What the heck?
Yeah. So this guy, Toyz, so he used to go by a different name, correct?
I'm not familiar. This was my first time spotting.
It was. Somebody help me out with that. I want to say Rich or Rick. I have a robot like that.
Oh shit.
It is Rich Page.
Rich Page. Okay.
See that? Actually, he has a hashtag. Hashtag Rich Page.
Rich Page. Thank you.
Yeah. So Umi was a line that he did and ended up becoming like his main deal. And at some point, I'd say maybe within the last year or so, he switched over to Umi Toyz. Now, I don't know if it was a new account. Maybe that's why the subscribers is low on that. But Rich Page, man, he England, I believe he's overseas. Good pull on one, dude. Holy smokes. I haven't seen any Rich Page stuff. That's another one that got buried somewhere along the line, but
it happens sometimes.
Yeah, it's a 3D sculpt droid robot. Really cool. And those things were flying. He was doing one of ones and those things were going really super quick.
Hey, Porpoise, I saw your message there. I pinned it so somebody can maybe help you out. He's asking if anybody knows of a good place to get custom patches made and reasonably priced. And Strife, what's up, my dude? Good to see you in.
Strife.
Offerton Safubi. This is one of those companies again where it makes no sense, right? We talk about how hard it is to get into the Safubi industry.
Mhm.
224 followers.
Yeah,
Are you shitting me?
yeah. So here's something funny that I was thinking. Um, it's kind of twofold. Is it seems like we see a lot of Safubi companies, smaller ones like this, and we're like, holy shit. Do you think that there's Safubi customers that are looking at the resin market and saying the same thing? Like, who the
Yes.
is resin guys? And how come they don't
Yes.
have very many followers? Isn't that weird? I mean, it's not weird, but
I think it legitimately pisses off certain international collectors who are used to things being pulled in their country of origin, and something they see a piece of vinyl go up or a piece of resin go up and they go, what the fuck is that? And they have to look online, they see it's in
mm,
America, and something they're not understanding the prices. Just like when we go to something like Mandrake or we go to like a European store and we're like, what is a pound? What does that translate to? And they're
mm,
intimidated, and then there's a language barrier. And I think
mm,
to a degree they get ticked off because they're so used to having direct access. And the reason why I think that is because I was tripping out when I started seeing some of our homies appear on mandrake.com. It weirded me out. And Mechaducky's response when I was like, dude, I'm sorry, I just keep on freaking out about this. And he was like, yeah, dude, they've got good taste.
huh,
Okay, fair. If it's good, it's good. Boom. Fletch dropping it. They're losing money to resin.
interesting. Interesting.
Check this, 756 Symbiosis Toys. Bam! What up, son?
Um, people have been posting a lot of articles lately about there's some sort of news outlet, maybe it was more than one, where they're kind of honing in on adults that are buying toys. Now, what they're referring to is stuff off the shelf, whatnot. And there is a lot of that. I mean, when I go to Target and places like that, you see other adults looking for the same thing you're looking for, right? Um, but if you really dove into that market and thought, okay, well, adults that are collecting toys eventually stumble on some of this and see, like, man, there's this whole subculture of I fucking hate that word they use, kidulting or some bullshit like that, some lame ass term they made. Uh,
Um,
is
Maximum Toys Co. Toys Tokyo, 168 followers. And look at this, a whole
yeah,
run of vinyls painted and ready to go. What are
it's
we
yeah,
talking about?
that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, see, and I don't know enough about vinyl at all. Um, to know that that sort of thing is possible, dude. Like, if with resin, I would know where to start. With Safubi, I have no clue, dude. I know
This,
Miles Safubi pulls vinyl, and that's about all I know. You
this
know?
is what shows up at your door, and you pull out a fucking hair blow dryer and a pair of like scissors or a really, really, really sharp knife, like a carpet knife, and you start cutting off fucking big old chunks until you're left with this. And then you
Oh
pop the old
wow.
heads onto the bodies, or you don't. You paint them first, probably make a mask. But like, look at this shit, dude. It's crazy to me. I didn't mean to ignore that. I am going to come back to it in a second. The thing about adults collecting toys.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I just wanted to make
I
sure
like
too
shed
that I
quarters.
don't miss these guys.
Yeah, no, I like shed quarters comment there. We can talk about that in a minute. But who's that?
I play
Toy?
with Clay backup. So I
Oh,
believe
he
this is
was
their
in
backup.
looked like he was into gardening. That was cool.
Some weeds,
Mm.
the green boys.
Some sort of foliage.
But I couldn't
Oh, I
help but
play
notice
with
the big.
Clay backup. Okay. I've been
Yeah.
around a lot recently. He's been doing some lives. Um
Hey, I'm
interesting.
glad you just mentioned lives. There's somebody I'm going to add to some shit in a second here. But I'm going to close up these. I'm going to hop back and stop share. There we go. Bring us back to reality for a second. Um, so yes, one, I do believe that nostalgia is being greatly underestimated right now. But there's something actually really important. I remember reading this book. It's called Consumed, and it's a nonfiction, basically about like the marketing and the way that things are made. There is an infantilization of adults. And this book is going back all the way to like 2009 I don't know, fucking 9 probably, you know? But it's the infantilization of adults. The marketing companies do want it with no real like end in sight of what the end goal is. But the reality is that the more you can infantilize us, the easier it is for us to consume. On the opposite hand of things, we've been noticing it, and you've been talking about it in the news for like a decade or more now. You're also trying to maturize the younger generation, because at the same time that you want the person with the higher purchasing power to be able to want to buy a bunch of like wants instead of needs, you also want young adults or young children to feel as though they should have the purchasing power to go and buy wants and not just needs. So suddenly, like, you really are like targeting both demographics. One you want to make to feel like a kid, one you're even trying to make to feel like an adult. And it's even kind of trippy to me when we look at certain like toxic or targeted language right now. A lot of us are hearing about this whole like rewarding your inner child, or like nurturing your inner child. But from a consumerism standpoint, like, isn't that really just saying we want you to be like an adult, give in to your wants, pay less attention to the stress of not being able to meet all of your needs? It's okay. You've worked hard. You deserve to reward your inner child by getting that ABC. We do live in a capitalistic hellscape. We have to be mindful of that at all times.
Yeah, no, you're right, man. And there's all, it's all about money. Shed Quarters comment there was about a Gary V piece that he did, which I also saw, which I thought was very good. And he was talking about how nostalgia is very undervalued, man. And I think when I came into this community a couple years ago, that's one of the major things that kind of sucked me in, was the nostalgic feel of a lot of these pieces. Whether it was just a paint scheme or a redo of a character or a kit bash using parts or whatever it was. I mean, that's a huge part of it to me. And I think that even goes deeper to be, say, like, why are some pieces more popular, or with certain collectors? Like Toxic Avenger means nothing to me. To some people, it means the world to them, and it's just, he's right. The nostalgic part of it is, I think, is a huge part of it, man. And right now for us, I mean, I don't know what you'd call it for our, this generation, you know what I mean? Is this kind of like the golden era of coming back to everything that we were into when we were kids? I don't know. I guess time will tell,
Time will absolutely tell. I think you and I have discussed it quite often. There's a lot of times I might not even know what it is about a piece until after a little while of handling it or looking at it, that I clue in all of a sudden, like, oh shit, this reminds me of this thing. And while we're on the topic of nostalgia, I wanted to bring these up. I was in the dollar store the other day, and my mind was blown because all of a sudden, I don't know if you guys know, I love Batman. I'm a huge Batman fan, but also I still also have most of my Space Jam figures growing up. And out of nowhere, I see a fucking LeBron James as Robin. Pardon me? So of course I pull this off the peg, being like, what are we talking about? And what's directly behind a LeBron James Robin? A Bugs Bunny Batman? Excuse me? Are you shitting me? I thought I was gonna fucking start flipping shells, man. It was insane in there. Yeah, so any of my Canadian homies who hit up Dollaramas, make sure to scoop those bad boys. What the hell are we talking about?
How much was that now?
$4 a pop.
$4 Canadian.
So I mean, like 12 cents American.
Yeah, it's something like that. That's in the neighborhood. I've seen those before. We have a store here. We do have dollar stores. You won't find any of that at the dollar store. You will find Final Faction and stuff like that. But we have another store called Five and Below. And you know what's bullshit, dude? So I go into that store, right? And me and Herd are looking around, and we're like, oh yeah, Five and Below. But then all this other stuff, we're like, wait a minute, why is this over $5? Well, if you get really close to that logo, it says Five and Below, and then it says and beyond. Like, and there's in the little tiny corner, those motherfuckers, right? So we're in the back, we're like looking at all this stuff. I'm like, damn, $5 for that? That's kind of good. And it's like, nope, $19.99. And I'm like, that doesn't add up.
At that point, just call it Buck and Beyond. What are we talking about?
A Buck and Beyond. Yeah.
A Buck and Beyond.
Yeah. And you know what? The 99-cent store here, now it's 99 cents and up. So And and then at that point it kind of flips, right? It's like, so you're telling me there's nothing for under $1 here? Is that what you're telling me? So
Fletch, I've seen those as well, man. Some fucking mini GI Joes. They're on the card back and everything.
yeah.
Yeah, dude. Dollar stores. Whoever's doing the buy ups for those companies lately has been just knocking it. Pocket Salsa, dude. The Ren and Stimpy figures that come in the little tiny televisions. Yeah, dude, that's what's up. Those used to be at Walmart, and then they transitioned over there. Great figures, great fucking figures. Log.
Absolutely log, right? Remember that game they had, Don't Whiz on the Electric Fence? So here's something about Dollar Store. I don't know if people know this, but you can actually get on, they actually, I don't know how many of them do, but some of them do have websites that you can order off of. They have their store site. I've done that before. The only problem is you usually can't buy ones and twos. You got to buy a lot, you know what I mean? Like those little He-Man figures, I think that everybody's talking about, like the G.I. Joe ones and the Ren and Stimpy ones. They came out with some He-Man ones, and there was maybe 4 or 5 different figures. And I was looking for them. I couldn't find them around here at the time. A lot of people were getting them, I think, on the East Coast, and then it was making their way back here. But I couldn't find them, and I was looking everywhere. So I got on the website and ordered them right off the website, but I had to order a case. So it was like $30. But I got a shitload of these things, and I couldn't give them away fast enough. And then I put them in a box somewhere and forgot about them. So those will pop up again one day, and we'll send those to somebody.
That'll be a fucking treat when that day happens, man.
They're trash. I mean, they're, you know what though, man? I'll be honest with you. I think the sculpts on those are not bad.
Yeah.
They're bad.
They're just cheaply casted. Like they're just the little rubber guys. I mean, but they're fun, man. They're fun.
Yeah. Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah.
Wait, let's give some away.
Let's give some. You know what? We can't give anything away. I haven't done a wheel yet. I haven't made the wheel yet. Which, hey, I'm gonna put it out there. Cut the old crummy some slack, guys. I think I thanked them last week, but I want to make sure to thank them again. Yuck Muck did reach out, said they weren't going to be watching the show this week, not to have them on the wheel. Did I tell you about what happened with that? Did we already talk about this?
We did talk about that, and then funny story behind that, I thought I dreamt that, and I totally forgot the whole thing. I don't know what was going on.
So yes, I sometimes when I pull up the wheel of death, it already has some of you guys loaded in there. And I'm a little lazy, and I try and go through the list of people and just actually remove who was not here that night and add who I'm seeing. Yuckamuck is such a loyal follower. I thought he was here that night. I guess not. So he accidentally won a Porpoise piece. Porpoise ended up reaching out to him asking for the address. Yuckamuck was starting to shit his pants saying, I didn't. How dare you accuse me of watching Toys Alive? I'd never. And so, yeah, Porpoise ended up reaching out to me and said that Yuckamuck said spin the wheel again. So I did. And it went off to a new home. So
Nice.
Shout out to Yuckamuck, though, for being a fucking legend and
yeah,
being upfront about that and being like, I wasn't there, dude. Get me off the wheel.
You know, he's had some really cool stuff on his page recently, too. And unfortunately, you know, he does a lot. I don't want to say unfortunately he does reels because that's what Instagram is pushing, right? Like do reels.
He does both. He usually does both. If you watch, he'll do a reel and a post.
He does. He does both. But then, you know, what happens is those reels, it seems like they get buried and I'll just randomly come across one and it's been up there for weeks and it's got 4 likes on it. I'm like, what the hell? But anyways, he's got, he's had some killer stuff on there that I remember from when I was a kid, dude. So when you see that, it's just like instant flashback nostalgia, right? And it's I don't know, it's cool, man. I love that page.
You know what I'd like to do at some point? And yeah, I'm floundering right now while I'm pulling up fucking names for the Wheel of Death. At some point, I would like to convince a bunch of the toy dudes to get the Kenner emblem or stamp on their upper thigh with their own date of birth and their own country of origin. Because a lot of the times the Kenner figures will have the stamp that says like exactly which country it came in, like the and depending on how that marking. I think it would just be really cool if ever like a bunch of the homies knowing that, like, because in my brain personally, I can't speak for everybody, but that's a huge part of what got me back into collecting. And I love the thrill of bin digging before COVID. And when you'd come across the figure and right away you're like, oh, I know what this is. And you flip it over to double check that date and the fucking Kenner stamp to make sure it was during the Kenner era. Because Kenner is just the shit for toys back then. Sorry.
I've never seen that tattoo. That's very funny though. That would be cool. Speaking of tattoos, I'm gonna be getting one here in the next couple weeks.
Ooh.
Big homie. Yeah, I can't wait. And you know what, dude? We talked about the next one after this one, and it's actually toy related, and I'm very indie toy related, and I'm very excited about it. That won't be till probably middle of next year, but that'll be a fun one.
Well, you're lucky you have Hurt Toys right there who can give you some work.
That I do. That I do. And that I do.
Anybody who hasn't chimed in yet who would like to win some stuff in our giveaway tonight, we have about 12 things to give away at least. It's a pile. It is a pile.
Oh, dude.
I'm adding names to the wheel. Chime in.
I was just gonna say we passed 12 like days ago. But go on.
You know what? I was telling somebody earlier today, it is surreal to me all the time how absolutely generous this community is to toss so much stuff out, B to the J, yourself included. But yeah, we've been giving away, I think, 2 giveaways almost every single episode. We're at 32 episodes. So that's 64 toys have been distributed out around the world because of you guys specifically. And yet we still have a stockpile.
Yeah, dude, for real. And you know what? I'm actually going to go through the videos. I am actually on vacation for the rest of the year, starting today. So I got some extra time. And that would be very interesting to see how many we've done. Like I said, the last episode 64 is on the extreme low end. I think we're far past that.
You and I will go through it. You and I'll talk afterwards. You take half, I'll take half. We'll go through because I'd love to, if anything, before the year end, get a clip together of all the segments of everybody who's donated some stuff.
Absolutely, dude. And I'm working on a video or just kind of a reel, I guess, for the end of the year. And I started going through the show episodes and trying to take screenshots of guests we've had on and whatnot, and trying to throw those in. It's a lot of work, dude. 30 episodes of 3+ hours, bro. That is mind bending.
I can download, and you can too, right from the Toys Alive page. And anybody who's on YouTube, you can download those direct videos. It takes about 2 hours, but you can download the entire video. And yeah, we can trim the fat, and because there's a lot of different stats and things that I think I would like to celebrate, because a lot of it is due to you guys. Do you guys know that last week, even though it was a 3.5 long hour episode, we finished it up and the average viewing time was 154 minutes. Do you know how much that means? Like,
wow,
average viewing time. That means out of all the people that watched that video, when you take the average metric from that, we still ended up with 154 minutes. That sincerely means a lot to me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Quality over quantity. The fact that many of you stuck around for that much while we babbled on about BS. Jeez Louise.
That's crazy, dude. That's a long, I mean, and we've talked about it before of how people, watch the show. And I don't think there's a lot of people that are turning this, on and sitting Indian style on the couch with a bowl of popcorn, just staring at our stupid faces for hours. It's usually on in the background, and that's cool, man. It's info for everybody. And I think that's where that long viewership comes from, dude. And it's and that's cool. You're right, dude. That's awesome. I can think of how many things that I'd put up with for 3 hours, and it's very, very few. A couple things. Chrysosaurus Rex. So my tattoo artist is Hurt Toys. At first, he was saying he did not, he really wanted to keep things separate, but I think that's been kind of a known thing for a while now. So Hurt Toys, he does not advertise. He has his own shop here in town. He's been a tattoo artist for probably 25-ish years, I'd say. And we grew up together, so he does all my work. I did see a suggestion for a tattoo that was very nice. A facial tattoo of Jazz Wizard's face on his own face. I'll consider it. I'm
probably going to get canceled for this one, but I've wanted it since I was probably like 4 or 5 years old. I distinctly remember telling my parents this as a child. I would love on my pumpkin patch to get a sumo wrestler, potentially like E Honda, and then my is also his, and then just have his legs basically coming down the inside of my thighs, basically on either side of, and that way, whenever I'm, you know,
Yeah.
it looks like E Honda is basically just. Don't let your kids play video games; it'll ruin their brains.
Oh man, that's funny. That would be funny.
So I know you wanted to give away some stuff. I do have the wheel all loaded up with you crazy people. I'm going to share the screen. If you haven't chimed in or you don't see yourself on there, please give me a hard time. Let me know. Chime in as soon as you can. There is about a minute delay. So if I miss you, it's only because that delay caught us. All right. I'm going to fire up that share screen. Boom. I'm going to pull up the wheel of death. We're going to full screen the wheel of death so you guys can see it. Oh my goodness. Oh, Baba Drock. There we go. Yo, Baba Drock, dude. My goodness. Congratulations. I'm so glad that sold. It fucking, for you guys who don't know, we'll be taking a look at it afterwards.
Oh, god dang, dude. I saw that. And then I saw somebody post that it was sold.
You didn't buy it? Oh, geez.
No, I didn't buy it. But if you saw who posted that it was sold, I'm not going to say their name. If you know, you know. And I hope he did get it. I fucking hope he did get it. What a badass piece, dude. That was sick, man. That glow pattern on that, whatever that was, filthy.
Skilled one. She is the wheeze dog. I know we can all visualize right now what E Honda's up to, but she's my dude. You were quick on that. You are from 4chan. My goodness.
Wow.
Right for it. I can hear the sounds.
Bootleg Toyco says, take off Dirty Lou.
Okay.
How about Vomiting Droids dropped this week? Oh, God. Yes.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Bootleg Toyco, you're in here under the other.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Yeah. Thank you for pointing that
out. Man, I got a piece of show from him later on. I actually won it, dude. That's no bullshit. That's the first thing I've ever won.
What a great piece, too. What a great piece. What a great piece. What a great piece. What a great piece. We've been talking about them for a couple of weeks now. I don't know if that's weird. It's got to be fucking weird for some of you guys that two dudes are just fucking talking about your shit for some reason. Right. Yo, Northwest Asia, it's good timing. I'm glad I held off for a quick second. You're going on the wheel. What up?
Northwest he got a package coming.
Okay. I believe that you've all been given enough time to get on this wheel. There is plenty of time this evening. I'll be adding to keep things kind of fair. If you guys don't mind, I'll remove names as they win. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Spinning the wheel.
What are we giving away?
Oh, who fucking knows? You decide right now.
That Deadbird Toyz piece.
There you go. Baba Drock Dog, you're getting a beautiful Deadbird.
Nice. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to write these down and keep track, man.
Show us that beautiful piece for a second.
So that's the cat piece from Deadbird Toyz. It's vinyl and it does have like that cobra tail, which is super sick, dude. This was a piece that was donated to the show, so I will write that down. Baba Drock in the house. Merry Christmas, dude.
I was talking about Baba Drock with another toy maker this morning. We both agree. We got talking about their Hanukkah piece, and we both agree they are one of, among many, incredibly underrated makers in this scene, and probably one of the one of the most talented artists in this scene. Painting, drawing, casting, you name it, and fucking the heart, dude.
Oh, dude, and that's what I was gonna mention, dude. Did you see the box that Pocket Salsa got from him for the Secret Santa deal? I mean, chatting at the time when he opened that, he's like, holy shit, dude, there's a lot of stuff in here. And took some pictures. I was like, wow, dude, you got man, I'm not surprised at all, you know.
And what I find was interesting about that one, if I'm being totally honest, is a lot of times I see you guys get unboxings and I'm like, oh, that's a dope piece. That's so-and-so's or that's so-and-so's. I think what was so insane to me about seeing the pocket salsas was, those Baba Drop pieces, and it was hard not to be like, oh, those pores. The pour on that Swamp Thing, the pour on that fucking drawer, it was hard not to be like, oh, the pores.
Dude, that Swamp Thing.
Yeah, can we just have a sec? Like, as much as we're always giving Baba Rock love, it's kind of customary for me to also do one of these. Like, yo, fuck you, dude. You're too good. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you.
So what's funny is I saw the picture of the Swampy and Pocket Salsas, just a picture that he did, that he sent me, and I'm like, oh, that's dope. And then he did a better picture when he posted it, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And then he follows up with that piece for Heavy Metal Hanukkah. Bro, what's going on in the Pacific Northwest? Magic, dude. There is some beautiful, beautiful work coming out of Redmond, Oregon. Represent.
I bet Baba Rock gives fucking great hugs. I probably say that every time we talk about him. He just seems like a fucking good hugger, dude.
Dude, he seems like just a great dude, man. I mean, if you follow that account for any amount of time and you just kind of scroll through, you will probably say the same thing. Great dude. Thank you for the donation on that general porpoise with Deadbird Toys. That is a sick piece. Baba Drop coming your way. Let's just fucking do another one. Let's do another one. Did anybody new come in? Who else won?
This time, show them what they're gonna win.
That's a good one. We'll do that. Okay. We're gonna do this one for a couple of reasons. One, there's a funny story behind it. So this piece came from Decon. This is a evil piece from Time Bandits. Now, full disclosure, the card on this is bent. Okay, that's why I'm giving it away. And here's the story behind it. My good friend Jazzwiz requested one of these at Decon. Absolutely, sir, no problem. I go back to the hotel. I'm getting everything set up, take some pictures. I go and I sit back down on the couch and just take a guess what I sat on. It was this. And there's no way that the Jazz Wizard is getting a bent card from me. So I went and purchased another one, man, and sent him the nice, clean, crisp one. And thought, you know what, dude, that'll make a good giveaway on the show. It does have a crease on it, like I said. So if you want this to, it's probably not worth shit, but you can take the figure out. It is a cool figure. I'm not familiar with Time Bandits. This came from Plastic Meatball, by the way, if you guys are familiar with that. And they make great figures.
Well, I'm excited for anybody who's going to get that tonight. Clearly, I disassociated for a quick second there, but I'm excited. Oh, geez, Jazz Whiz. Now, that'd be a figure you got to sniff, right?
Oh, man. But yeah, like I said, man, it's a cool figure. Time Bandits Evil. Very nice guys at the booth, too, by the way. I don't know those gentlemen, but they are, the dude there was super cool.
All right, gentlemen. I don't know what the heck I'm doing with that. Gentle folks in the chat. Anybody who's not on the wheel, if you're just tuning in and you'd like to win some stuff this evening, please chime into the chat, at least for a quick second, even if it's just to put a space bar and enter. Unfortunately, I don't get to see who's actually watching, but I'd love to have everybody get an opportunity to win something cool from B to the J's treasure trove of craziness. Dr. Ease. I love how, even though I was so concerned that we get the proper name, we have decided that we're just going to go with the fun name we've picked, Dr. Ease.
Oh, yeah. Also, I believe Porpoise just said NWA for Northwest Atheist. Thank you for that. You are now known as NWA, good sir. Your name is a mouthful, and I fuck it up every time, and I feel like an idiot every time I go Northwest of that. So NWA.
NWA.
Yeah.
Yeah. Booty edition.
Booty edition. That's right.
The old booties.
It's surprising that I didn't actually obliterate this whole thing. There's just so apparently it's a movie, and you know what? I do see the picture of the pig on the back there. I do remember that. I don't remember the movie, but I do remember that picture, so I do remember it somewhere.
Oh hell yeah!
My brain.
You know, I think Suki can use a win right now, so I'm really stoked to see that.
Suki, East Coaster, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Toyz, FK''D, Toyz.
Yeah, FKD.
Suki.
Yeah.
Hey, if there's anybody out there who often wants graphic work or backer card work, is looking to have something kind of designed for them, Suki is insane. Do not fucking go to their page. You have to go to their page, check out their work. They are fantastic. They are underrated. They are too humble. They need to flex a little bit harder. Yes, if somebody needs some work done, you should go check out some Suki work.
Yeah, I agreed, man. Flip through that page. Very nice. It's a scratch and sniff too. It could be. It's been around. Hey man, it was at Decon, it was in a hotel, it was in a bag, it was on a plane, it was in my car.
You know, maybe that'll become a new thing from now on. When B to the J gives out a booty that's in a card like that, we'll get you to put a little dish of paint on the side, dip your butt in there, nice little quick stamp on the back. That'll be your new signature to the toys that you send out.
Well, we're getting classy now. That's classy. That's class right there. We're talking gallery type stuff. I'll consider it. Kind of like the face tattoo of Jazz. I'll consider it. I'll run it by my guy. Run it by my team. See what they say.
Could one of these days we'll show up on a Toys Alive, shirt off, just all the homies from the chat tattooed across their entire body.
So O'Keefe says packed full of toots. Bro, what movie is that? It's the movie with Zach Galifianakis and Will Ferrell. Dude, that is funny. Have you seen that? It's a funny movie, dude. And Zach Galifianakis, he doesn't know how to trash talk in there. And that's that scene where that comes from. So I hope that's what you're talking about, O'Keefe. Anyway, it's very funny. Yes, exactly. Popping that bubble. Man. Anyways, cool figure. Time Bandits. There you go. Congrats, guys. You know what I just realized too is I got a bunch of stuff to open tonight, and I don't have one of them in front of me. So yeah.
Well, what the heck are you waiting for? Why don't you go get that shit?
Yeah. Did you read that comment from Jazz real quick?
If Brian got my face tattooed on his face and then he made sweet love to his girlfriend, would that count as me losing my virginity? Jazz Wizard, I might just have to head down to Kentucky. I can fucking pop your cherry and I can go and see One Trick and I can go to E2K. Is Jazz Wizard in Kentucky, correct?
He does live in Kentucky, and thank you for mentioning that.
I bet he smells good. He looks like the kind of guy who smells good.
I'm surprised he didn't notice that yet, dude. Just lurking in the background over there. Just lurking. I'm surprised he didn't say anything about it. It's not a giveaway. It's just there waiting its turn patiently.
Hey, you mind if I embarrass you really quickly? Would that bother you? If I kind of embarrass the hell out of you? Maybe a bit.
Go right ahead. Have at it.
Okay. So I'm going to share a screen for a second. Because for those of you who don't know, B to the J often actually puts a lot of this giveaway stuff together. I said he's done this show mainly this fucking month here. I know how much B to the J loves when drops happen, and it just so happened one of our good pals, unfortunately, wasn't able to catch the Vomiting Droids drop. And B to the J, being such a fucking Christmassy mood, decided not only to still donate to a wonderful charity that Vomiting Droids has going on right now on a GoFundMe that I wish you guys would go and take a look at if you get a chance or if you're in a position to. But B ended up helping out the charity even though he missed on a drop, and sent one of our homies one of their bears from their personal collection so that somebody else could have some Vomiting Droids out there. Motherfucking toys, man. They're just toys. They're just toys.
And that's exactly what we were talking about, man. It is not about toys, and that is a glaring example of that.
They're just toys.
I mean, you know, so the thing is, I went in there to claim a piece, and I was late. I missed. I was waiting for something else that I didn't see the story of. That piece wasn't even being dropped that day, so I waited, and I missed, and that's cool. But you know, the GoFundMe that he have, I believe it's still open.
Yeah.
Is, you know, it's for a friend of his relative, I believe, and it was a young single mother who was looking for a vehicle. How many of us can relate to that in some way, shape, or form, or know someone who's been in that position? I know plenty of people that have been in that position. I've had family members in that position. And sometimes we just need to rally around people and do what we can. You know, if there's extra and you want to share it, go ahead. If you don't, then don't. But you know, there is real people out there that need help, and I appreciate Vomit posting that and kind of getting it out there, man. That's half the battle, is letting people know what's going on. But like I said, single mom, it sounded like someone who could really benefit from the donations. So and then the piece is going to, I'll say it right now, the piece is going to Johnny Marbles. He was like, dang, man, I can't believe I missed on another Vomiting Droids piece. That's a tough one. And I said, man, I have my share of bears. I'm going to pick one out. And he didn't want to see it. That's what's so cool about it. He doesn't know what he's getting. So I made sure I took plenty of pictures before I sent that dude on his way.
You guys want to know what kind of the drastic differences? When we talk about how we're the yin and yang, drastic differences. After B to the J told me about the story with Johnny Marbles, I look at my chat that I've had with Johnny Marbles. You want to know what my response was when I saw that he posted the picture of Wolverine holding the sad thing of vomit? Just sort of a fucking laughy face. Just an exploding with laughter face. I was like, there's your yin and yang, folks. You got B to the J over here being like, you poor fucking soul, let me get you a bear. And me being over here being like, oh man, ain't that the way?
Oh man. And you know, and that's what's funny about it, dude, is it is funny because we all know that it's a thing. How rare a Vomiting Droids drop is, and they usually go very quick, and there's usually very few. And I get it, man. It's frustrating. It's frustrating when you miss and then you miss repeatedly. And so I'll be honest, dude, there's some pieces I've straight up given up. I don't enter raffles or lotteries or none of that shit. I'm like, the universe wants me to have one. I'll have one day, you know?
Speaking of yin and yang, do not bite on what I'm about to say because you're the angel. I get to be the devil, okay? I'm even wearing a red shirt. I'm the fucking dirty ass devil bitch here. Don't bite what I'm about to say. You have to bite your tongue no matter what, okay?
Okay.
You just nailed it. Vomiting droid drops are really fucking rare. Really rare. He almost always specifies one per person. Yucko, dude, go fuck yourself, man. The fact that you ended up taking two within like 5 minutes and ended up rubbing in all of our faces on the Toyz on Tap interview and chimed in and told us all you were opening while watching our show. That's it. Going into the new year clean now. Yes. Dudes. Okay, there's certain drops. You wait a second, okay? You just wait a second. You wait a second. Certain drops, you wait a second. Okay. You want to give away a toy?
Let's do that.
Let's do a giveaway of a toy.
So no comment on that.
No comment, please. You're the angel of the group. I get to be Satan, man. If you want to, you can have the Satan moment at the end of the night.
It's not even bad. It's not even bad. But you know what? I respect it, man. I told you I wouldn't, so I won't. Let's move on. Let's see. You know what?
Get the toy.
You want to give something away, or should I open something?
Open something.
Open something.
Open something. Go and get something. Open it.
Let's see. Who do we got? Yeah. You know what? I know Bootleg Toy Co. is in the house. Let's get.
Do it. Yes, and you know what? While you're going and getting that, I'm going to show you guys Bootleg Toyco's page because I'm actually immensely impressed by this artist. Think you guys know I get really impressed by smaller accounts and how much they've been able to accomplish in that time frame. So I'm going to pull them up right now. And if anything, I feel like they're actually making a lot of waves in their engagement with the community right now and how they're interacting. So I'm going to share that screen with you guys. If you're not familiar, I am going to paste the link for their page in the YouTube chat in a second there as well. But without further ado, Bootleg Toyco. Guys, what are we talking about? I think B the J and I were marveling over this piece recently, just due to the cleanliness of the print, and especially how far 3D printers have come in this last little bit. I'm wildly impressed. I think it's a great example, even looking at their page, where filament has come to the point that we are with resin. I'm very jealous that B to the J ended up getting, I believe he ended up getting one of these guys here from the giveaway, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the flea giveaway closed. Beautiful sculpt, man. Absolutely crushed it.
Yeah, exactly. Everything you said. Everything you said right there. Good timing. And I didn't see this. Bootleg Toyco, thank you. He sent me a nice little stack of stickers to disperse throughout the universe, which will definitely happen. So some of you winners tonight will be getting some Bootleg Toyco stickers.
Man, Jazz Wizard, this is the funniest thing. I would shit my pants. Crumb's gonna feel real bad when his present from Yucko shows up tomorrow and it's a vomiting droid piece. Fuck's sake.
Oh my God, the irony, dude. That's a Seinfeld episode right there. That would be funny. That would be funny. So here it is, man. You were exactly right. Everything that you said. That flea piece, and man, those spikes are sharp, dude. Like no joke. That is dope. Dude. Very nice.
You know what's so impressive about those sharp points is consider the rafts and bridges that you would need typically in order to do a 3D sculpt. And like it's essentially almost kind of like the venting, right? So imagine like those points and having to be able to remove those points of contact without having disrupting the drips.
And the teeth, dude. Look at the teeth. That's even smaller and sharper. The toes, the fingernails, all the same. Bootleg Toyco killed it. Very nice. So I won this in a giveaway. There was a lot of people in that giveaway too, man. I mean, you think there's a lot of people on our wheel. On his wheel, there were so many people on there, like you couldn't even see the names. That's how small those little pieces of pie were. And it landed on my name, dude. I can't believe it. And I woke up one morning and it was in my message. I'm like, oh, Bootleg Toyco. And then I saw that. I'm like, no fucking way. Anyways, rad piece, dude. Thank you. Very, very well done.
DT O'Keefe, that is a kind point that you are right. But seriously, sometimes when a fool does a double dip, it's with future gifting in mind. Just saying. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You know what? And you might be very right. And if that's the case, then I will fucking sit here and once more, I'll grab some crow, put it on the plate, fucking, you know.
Oh, man. 17 entries. Wow, dude. That's good. Yeah, that's, man, I should have bought a lottery ticket that day. How fun would it be to win the lottery, dude? God damn.
I don't
know. So what do we do? We stuff, give something else away. What time is it? 8:03. Yeah.
Cruising right along.
You want to, dude, we're doing good. An hour, and we pumped a lot of info out there already. What about the show? You want to get to the show, or you want to wait?
Let's dip our toes in a little bit and at least get a look at the first night of Hanukkah.
Yeah,
I think that's a fair place to kind of start.
Great show, by the way, Drew. It's there's been some phenomenal pieces, and I'm not shitting on anybody's pieces at all, but all I know is that Rainbow Yawn showed up last night and threw his nuts on the table, and I was like, wow. how many pieces did he have? 4, 5? I mean, all incredible pieces.
Where did I put? Sorry, I'm looking for, I had Pocket Salsa's tab up. I'm not seeing them now for some reason. But why I wanted to specifically point them out is Pocket Salsa, dude, you actually helped me along. I was trying to make sure I had everybody for tonight's link. I was getting a little bit anxious, feeling as though I could not get everybody on the exact days that they dropped their pieces. And I go over to Pocket Salsa, who just so happens to have on the days that they're happening a fucking post with the makers who are posting that day. And it helped me make sure that I went back and I had everybody on those days, so I couldn't miss anybody. Pocket Salsa, thank you very, very much for that. That actually really helped streamline being able to see some of the pieces in the show, man. Really appreciate that. As weird as that sounds.
100%, dude. I saw that, and I don't know. I think Drock had it too, and I don't know if he copy and pasted it or if he just had it, but where it was lined up like that, where you scroll and it has the days on it instead of, what's tricky about that damn schedule is that you see it thread and then you click on it, it's actually a video, so you don't actually see that little calendar piece. So I kept on scrolling to see who's doing what. But yeah, dude, that was a
game changer
for doing that. That was an absolute game changer. Something so simple like that, the date and who's doing it. That's very cool. Calico Chris, what's up, my man?
So hopping right on into it, this was Blind Earth Productions contribution to it, the Heavy Metal Hanukkah Show, Norwegian Deadwood Church Burner. Big write-up there. I would like you guys to go and read it. I'm not going to read it out loud here. If you want to read it out loud, you can. I'm not competent enough to read that out loud. Looks like a lot.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Zimiko, thanks for coming in, my man.
But yeah, fuck it. You know what? Why not? I present Norwegian Deadwood Church Burner. Some of the buildings were hundreds of years old and seen as important historical landmarks. The first was Norway's Fanforstave Church, which was burnt to the ground in June 1992. Police believe Varg Vikernes of Burzum was responsible. The cover of Burzum's EP Ashes is a photograph of the destroyed church. Although the Fanoft church was restored in 1997, a slew of church burnings occurred over the course of the few years of Norwegian black metal terror attacks. Some believed that the Vikernes was responsible for the most. Some, including Vikernes, believe that Norwegian teens following in the footsteps of the first wave of black metal terror attacks were responsible for many, and very few whose anonymity will remain as such, believe that spirits dwelling within the flames of the Fanforth Church birthed a transient being made from pure Christian hate and carried out several more mysterious church burning attacks before he set himself ablaze in honor of all things true. There we go. We got it. Yes, don't you worry, O'Keefe. We've got the titties in the bag, my dog. Death and Strawberries, dude. I'd love to chat your piece a bit. I didn't see anything on your page, but if you send me some pictures that you'd feel comfortable sharing, I'd love to share it on here. And I'll try and catch those in my DMs in a moment to pull them up and share with everybody if you wanted to. Goodness. So Drew was on the first night there. Did I just close his page like a freaking idiot? I believe I did, but that was a Norwegian church burner. I will get that link for you guys in a quick second. In the meantime, we've got some Resin Blood. Resin Blood, though, I'll admit, this is a prime case where I was having a hard time necessarily knowing exactly what was a part of the Hanukkah show at the moment because he puts out so much work so fast. There was so much to see. So
absolutely, dude. Yeah, I know. Well, so I believe the mutant head, I believe that was the piece. The other carded piece, multi-figure, that sold almost right away.
Okay.
And good job, Eddie. I mean, fuck, dude. That thing got snatched up real quick. He actually turned it into a box with the t-shirt and the stickers. And yeah, dude, 4 figures. That back is all hand done. It's dope, man.
The only time I've seen something similar to that, to be honest with you, is almost going back a year and a half, maybe even more. Titty Bean would have been dropping the set with, my goodness, what was it? The 4 Deathstalkers, Stalkers.
Mm-hmm.
I lost my YouTube page for a second here. There we go. I'm going to drop the Drew link right there for you guys. Boom. DNS piece is sick. Death and Strawberry is still painting. Totally understandable, man. Yes, I would understand that. Definitely General Porpoise. I guess those guys have all been getting a chance to see each other's work. They've got a private chat all geared up. So I believe a lot of the makers have had a chance to see it. I'm so fortunate some of you guys have been kind enough to share the progress with me, man. I love that shit. It makes my day. Uncle Spank, do it, dude. Spank one out for me, homie. Killer. I don't know about you. Did I miss it? I didn't catch Killer.
Not in the show.
Not okay. My apologies.
Yeah, all good.
Moving right on.
Yep.
I believe Barbarian Rage ended up pointing up a Neil Ewing Safubi soft vinyl sofa. For those of you who don't know, I love that piece. I love wordplay. It is literally a soft vinyl sofa. Yes. And painted up here to do the oh my goodness, why is it escaping me? There we go. Altars of Madness album.
Yeah, dude, it's very cool. He did a live and was kind of talking about the process on that. Killer work, dude. I mean, Barbarian Rage's paint skills are off the hook, man. I mean, from that both of those, God, dude, I don't even, is there 2 or 3 now of those oversized He-Man, the Mexican bootlegs that are painted up? Those are killer. The work on that is insane, dude. Look at that. That's sick.
He's fun. Is that polite to say? They're fun.
No, I mean, that is polite. I would take that as a compliment. He really is, dude. I went right up to him at Decon, and him and his brother Adam. Dude, they were a great conversation for 20 minutes or so. You know what I mean?
He's a treat to listen to talk.
Dude, his knowledge is off the charts, man. But he's just a really cool guy, super down to earth. As is mostly everybody. I have that piece. That's dope. Yeah. On that card right there, we talked about that before. 100% approved by Resin Blood as far as the tattoo flash look. A little bit of consultation there.
Right. Same as for the He-Man one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dope, dude. Mm-hmm.
These guys are like, these folks are up to some crazy shit.
Yeah,
that's what I'll say there. I don't believe I posted it. I will copy and paste it over to that. If you guys ever get a chance, head over to the E2K page. I saw some of you were talking about it recently. Their show is actually on, I believe, Netflix now. Maybe it's Prime. But there's actually an episode with them talking all about their store, and I believe Scott has quite a segment, and he summarizes what I believe indie toys have become quite nicely, especially when we consider this world of bootlegs we live in. I think they did an upstanding job, personally.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I have one of those visible nuggets too. Those are cool.
Yeah, dope pieces.
Yeah, this guy. Mm-hmm.
Who's Wendigo? Who is this?
Wow, dude.
Where'd he come from? What's he up to?
You know what's funny, dude, is when, you're flipping through Instagram, and I always try to remember like what my first reaction was when I saw a piece that I thought was like really cool. And I remember flipping on it and going, oh shit, like, good Lord, what is that, dude? So then I go to his page, sold. Somebody snagged that dude up real quick.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man, that's the baddie right there. Look at that guy.
I'm going to say it. I don't even think Wendigo sees it. I think it might even actually kind of bother them that I see it. Every time I see this figure, all I can picture is like Alec Holland in the moments when he first turned into Swamp Thing, and he's coming out of the swamp, transitioning into Swamp Thing.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
I just look at it and I'm just like, oh, that is fucking Swamp Thing. That is literally a man becoming a swamp creature.
Yeah, good point, man. Look, now that you say that, and then you kind of, I like that.
Especially when I see this one. I'm like, oh, dude. Like, because the lore of Swamp Thing is basically Dr. Arcane comes into his lab and fucking sets it on fire, and he goes like screaming into the swamp and comes out as Swamp Thing. And it's like, so a burnt up fucking half skull dude with grass growing out of him? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wendigo's contribution was fantastic. Congratulations for selling that, man. Beautiful figure.
Yeah, dude, that is you know,
What is going on?
and Wendigo, dude, I am very excited to see him at Assembly Required. There is he's been doing a lot of lives and kind of shows his process a lot, but just rad stuff, dude. Man, he was showing some glow stuff the other day. I think I think Skilled was in there, and we were looking at the glow pieces, and I was like, holy shit, dude. I mean, it was hardcore. But the work all around, man, honestly, is really good work. I mean, the magnetic articulation on the stuff that he had at Decon was on point, super smooth. The capes were off the hook. The glow was really good. The casts were very, very crisp. Good stuff, man. That stuff really. So I like the amount of material he's using in the cape. He's using kind of like a chain that goes around the neck. That's dope. There's a lot of work, man, that goes into those 3.75s, and at the price point, I think it's very, very worth it. It's very good work.
I wish I could zoom in closer. For those of you watching on your phone and stuff, I know you're not gonna be able to see what I'm talking about, but I've got to take a moment to like really acknowledge what we're looking at here, because both arms are swappable. So you can have this character rocking their death metal attire with these crazy ass fucking pins poking out of them. Or you can swap out the arms for the ones that we saw in that first picture, which are laying here. You can put this crazy ass attachment onto this arm through magnetic articulation, it looks like. Or you can put this fucking crazy ass chainsaw arm on there, it would seem. And this little flame thing actually has magnetic articulation that looks like there's actually a negative in there. So this will actually go in, which brings us to the fact that like you don't actually see it poking out. Like, this is like a multi-dimensional figure. You're getting a lot of play here. Oh, that's a hammer. Badass. But see how it sinks in instead of the magnet resting on top? Dude, outdid yourself.
Dude, and the glow on that flame is Western Goods in the house.
Oh, skilled one. Thank you, man. Use the shift key and your mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Well, here we go, folks. Woo! No, it's gonna fucking IG wants to be lame and let me scroll. Next time, dude. Control and mouse wheel. Oh, look at you. For those of you who don't know Skilled One, they're a legend. See, IG's lame though. There we go. There we go. You gonna fucking do this? Let's go back. Here we go, folks. Check that shit. Check that shit.
And then I saw hold on one second here. It looks like maybe O'Keefe, he made a comment saying don't hate him. I hope he got that. That is dope. If you did get that, my man, congratulations. Glad that went to a super good home. Bro, the black and white, I know you dig it.
Oh, get out. Don't even go there.
I know, man. I saw it and I'm just like, oh God. Yeah, great piece, dude. Hence the meat. Yeah. Now this is something that I'll be honest, bro. I'm not familiar with that group.
Oh, damn, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Dillinger's great, dude. Dillinger's great. And this is one of those times that, like you just said, you're not familiar with that band, so you don't often get a chance to see a band like this get some love. So that's nice.
Yeah. That's dope. I did listen to the music, which is also, I was going to say, one thing that's very cool, man, is some of these bands and stuff that are on like Plagued Earth's page. I never thought. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say I never thought, but it's just not music that's in my regular rotation, right? But I've been throwing on like some Spirit World, and thank you, Heard Toys, for that one. But then that kind of leads into some other stuff, and then you start seeing some of the same music pop up, dude. And there's some rippers in there.
Oh, Jazz Wiz, don't you worry. We're waiting for O'Keefe to get it all set up. It's on the list, my dude. We are slow stroking for it.
And dude, I'll tell you what, man. O'Keefe has landed some incredible pieces lately. Congrats, my man. I would love to see that dude's collection. Holy shit. You're right. We should do a collection sometime. Even if he never even shows his face and we just saw the collection. It's probably just bonkers. Fletch, yes.
Well, now you guys have me curious. I can't remember what General Purpose had for the track, but I can't wait to get to it and see what they ended up picking. Look at this beast.
Yeah. What did he call it? He had a name for it. Death Metaltron. Yeah, I like that name. I like how we threw the 3 in there too as the E.
Looks huge. It had the dimensions. I thought it had the dimensions listed.
No. I know that's a small one. I believe. Yeah, I believe that's an Optimus Prime 3.75.
No doubt. You're on the ball tonight. I'm half asleep apparently. I don't even know what a toy is.
Yeah. But no, I think that's what that is. But yeah, dope, man.
Oh yeah. And
before he
go ahead, sorry. Take the floor.
I'm sorry. He was texting me and he said, "Oh man, did I miss the giveaway?"
There'll be all giveaways all night.
You're in luck, my man. We got like hella much.
Hey, you know what? I think that's a perfect point. Let's take a quick little break so we're not like a fucking university lecture hall. We're going to take a quick little moment. I have made the Tycho's Tacos link available for those of you who are not familiar. Go and check this piece out. It is an NFS 1 but it does say that they are willing to potentially mold and cast it if you need one. So don't hesitate. If you love yourself some death metal fucking robots, get on it. Plus, Fletch is just an upstanding individual. I feel as though my ADHD potentially clashes with Fletch, but I love Fletch to death, and I would tickle him to death.
Were you getting the wheel ready?
I've got the wheel basically ready. Are you messaging me people to throw on the wheel? Because I missed somebody you mentioned last time. So if anything, just tell me who to put on that wheel, baby.
So there's just 2 people that I know that are watching that can't message for some reason. One of them, and he's watching, is Eddie. If you could throw him on there, and then also Kajiki.
Yes, Kajiki and Eddie can be added to the wheel. I am currently looking around trying to remember where the heck I put my wheel. There we go, Wheel of Death. All right, Kajiki Toys. Yes, Kajiki, you know, I'm so sorry I missed Beat of the J's message last week that you had wanted into the wheel. My apologies. Guys, sincerely, if I ever miss anybody being added to the wheel, it is no hard feelings. I promise you it is not intentional. It just gets missed. I swear I've never intentionally missed anybody. Kajiki Toys is on there. And you just mentioned another individual. I'm so sorry that I missed. My brain's
Eddie.
Eddie, good old resin blood.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Oh, dude. Just real quick. Yes, man. A toy museum, I guess, would be I mean, you talk about ultimate goals, and that's one. I've been thinking a lot, man, about like what's to come, dude. And it's I'm very excited about it, man. I'm very excited about it. That's it.
2023, I think it's going to be insane, man. It's going to be
great. Big year. Big year.
Johnny Marr's dad.
Yeah.
I know. Oh God.
Nice shirt, Crumbs. Western Goods. It's so Western Goods, man. Me and Western Goods, we go back to childhood. And he's a swass motherfucker, I'll tell you that. He is yeah. You get a compliment from Western Goods on your threads. You're doing it right, my man. So
thank you so much.
Fuck, man, Western Goods, we got to get together. Jesus Christ, he doesn't even live that far from me. A couple hours.
What are you giving away?
Well, let's do this real quick. Hey, so remember we were talking about Festivus? We were talking about Seinfeld Festivus, right? And I was like, hey, I do have a Festivus poll. Here it is, man. This is the Festivus poll. One of my most prized possessions at the holidays. Now, it does have sayings.
It's a pole. Requires no decoration. I find tinsel distracting. It's made from aluminum. Very high strength to weight ratio.
I don't know. Can you hear that, or was it all muffled? You heard it? Here's another one.
Many Christmases ago, I went to buy a doll for my son. I reached for the last one they had, but so did another man. As I rained blows upon him, I realized there had to be another way. Out of that, a new holiday was born. A Festivus for the rest of us.
So anyways, yeah, I don't know if you heard that or not, but it's basically Frank Costanza, George Costanza's dad, just doing these different lines from that Seinfeld episode. Yeah, Serenity now. Wendigo says that was a one-off with some custom sculpting. All have feral burn victims ready by February. Very nice. Okay.
Hey,
Had a lot of problems with you people, and now you're gonna hear about it. Calico
Shed,
Crypt, you know what's up, man.
I can't believe I didn't even think to film it when I was there. I had the absolute privilege of going over to Cuomo Peas and their partners the other day. And of course, sitting there in the stand is a fucking Lego sword. Dude, absolutely lovely. What
Nice.
a treat to have an opportunity
Nice.
to be able to feel that thing. I rubbed it down. Man.
Heavy. It's heavy, right?
The weight on it was heavy. The craftsmanship was absolutely insane, dude. It felt like such a privilege to be able to share that with, like, you know, it felt really nice. I'm glad to see it at his home. It was so nice to go there and actually see it, like, in that fucking stand and stuff.
Yeah.
Peter is absolutely in love with the box. He was even showing me all the inside portions. I'm sitting there thinking, dude, I've watched this guy making this for 2 years and sat on chats with him. I know damn well what the fucking box looks like.
Yeah.
But it was
Yeah.
really cool. I got a chance to see that. He's enamored with it. He's absolutely in love with it. And isn't that what this is all about? Fuck, toys.
I know, man. What a great piece to be able to show off too, man. I cannot wait until until I can display things a little bit better. And have people see that, dude. That's gonna blow a lot of people's minds. They're gonna be like, oh shit. Frank Costanza is my spirit animal. Yeah. Did you get a shakedown on it? Serious.
It was so lovely. Okay, I'm gonna go there for a quick moment. Most of Peter and mine's friendship, toys has not been something that we've really discussed. I've had toys. This friend was living in Toronto when I got really into indie toys, so it's not as though like they had an opportunity to just hear me just like talking about toys all the time or see like my toys or anything like that. And so a lot of times like I will gift them toys or if I can, you know what I mean? Like I get them toys because I like to see toys in their home. It is so lovely to sit at a friend's house and be able to talk about an indie toy. I don't get that too often, man. And here I am at one of my best friend's houses of all time. And he's got an indie Lego fucking toy from Shed Quarters Creation sitting there that he won from a giveaway from a show that I do with one of my best friends in the toy scene. And we get to talk about that story. What the fuck?
Station pieces, dude, right? Like you could take anything in this room, put it on a table, and I guarantee that when someone walks in, they go, what's that? And then you're just like, I mean, shit, where do you start? Do you start with the piece? Do you start with the artist? What do you do? I mean, there's so much to talk about just from saying, hey man, what's this? You know? Every one of them's a story, dude. Look how many stories you have when you look around your collection, man. Look behind you right now, bro. You have several hundred stories there, you know? Same
You
with
know
me.
what, actually, on that wall directly behind me, why not? It's near the New Year's. I'm gonna get a little mushy here. There's only one indie toy on that entire wall behind me. It's gonna be a Hurt Toys Batman. It's a transparent Hurt Toys Batman. And that piece means a lot to me because admittedly, my dad doesn't open up about much or didn't open up about much, but he actually liked Batman back in the day. And I've got a Batmobile there that was actually a gift of his, and it's got his Batman in there. And the reason why I love that transparent Batman is, admittedly, I was kind of one of those things where it's like, I wish he had been a little bit more open with his shit instead of thinking he had to bottle it all up all the time and being a miserable SOB. And then I got that Batman from Hurt Toys, and it happened to be the identical Batman as my dad's. And that guy now sits in the fucking car with that Batman. And it's the only indie toy on that commercial toy wall behind me, man. But they're just toys. But they're just toys.
And I mean, and there's a story. And there's a story, man. What a great story. And then, you know, if you wanted to, you could talk about anything that branches off of that story. That's great, dude. What a great story. I don't know if I knew that or not. That's crazy that out of the Batman sculpts or toys, it's the same one. And I know which one it is, and I have several of those. And now that's gonna add something to the ones that I have. Fucking toys.
Just toys.
Yeah. And then, you know, anyways, man, we can talk about that all day about what they mean to us and blah blah blah, the stories, and then you get good circles all back around to that nostalgia. You know what I mean? Something looks familiar and just like, oh shit, I remember that when I was a kid.
And new nostalgia now, because I don't know about you, but
Yeah.
like I look at pieces on my shelf and I picture times we've had an opportunity to speak to some of these individuals. I picture posts they've made on their walls or their stories. At the end of the day, I feel that like they're memory palaces, as Mekadaki would often say, man. They're absolute memory palaces.
Memory palaces. Damn. That's a good one. I like that. Huh.
Hey, what are we giving away?
Dude, how about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? Oh, we talked about this on the show, what, a couple weeks ago? Bro, let's do this. Let's do that new Healy Raider. I'm sorry, not Raider, Trooper. It's his new Glyos fig. God, that's dope, dude. I've seen a lot of pictures posted with people swapping parts out and whatnot, and it's dope, man. Just in the you know, the kind of prototype gray, but it's brand new. I don't know if they're still available or not. They might be, but man, the sick one. I'm not going to open it, but it's dope. So that's what's up for grabs right now. Let me write down Trooper Fig.
Trooper Fig. I'm glad you're on this shit, dude. Pulling up the old wheel of names. Anybody who does not see themselves on the wheel of names, please chime in. Let us know. We'd love to get you on there for the opportunity to win that groovy friggin' piece.
Oh, Jazz Whiz, bro. No, not up for grabs. Never. Never. I'll let you borrow it, Jazz, if you want to put it at your house for one Christmas. I'll let you do that. Or maybe for your birthday. Maybe for summer. And give us the Festivus poll. You know what, man? I think I got that at like Barnes and Noble or something at the checkout. They have that little spinning thing of just random like desktop things that usually come in like a little square box. But that's what I think this was in, which was cool. It was like, I don't know, $10.
I do want to offer reassurance. Kajiki, Resin Blood, if you're watching, added to the wheel. No worries there. Crumb's brain is kind of working.
Hey, one thing.
Yes.
So I made a post earlier today about multiple winners, and we're not doing multiple prizes to one person tonight. So if it lands on that has already won, we're just going to spin again instead of taking their name out. Or what are you doing? Are you taking their name out?
I believe I've been removing the names. I've been trying. If that's
okay. Cool. Okay, cool.
So
yeah.
Suki and Babadrock, I am really sorry if you didn't win the toy that you would like to win. That's sometimes how she goes. We're all adults. How much shit tonight? Fuck, guys. I don't know what the hell's going on. Too much coffee, apparently.
Oh God. Yeah, dude. You know what's really hard, dude? It's really hard to like watch the show and super pay attention to you and what's on the show and then try to keep track of the room and what's going on because I get so like engrossed in the conversation in here and then I start laughing. Then I'm like, oh yeah, shit, we're doing a show. Resin Blood. That's what's up.
The wheel works in mysterious ways. It hears.
That's what's up, Eddie. Eddie with
congratulations, Resin Blood.
Bio's piece. Eddie, I'm gonna put that in the same box as the last resort piece that I'm sending to you tomorrow, by the way. So you'll have that shortly. To Resin Blood. All right.
I love it.
Pennsylvania.
I'm going to shuffle the wheel as well, so that way, you know, spice things up now that we've had a couple winners for the evening. Look at your little grin over there. You look like a little elf working away on something. What you doing?
Nah, man. I got Eddie hit me up. Right, I knew he would. He hit me up right away and was like, "Fuck yeah!" And I hit him back, "Fuck yeah!" That's cool, man. Wow, bro. Chrysosaurus Rex. Looking at your message right now. Ooh, doggy. You might have to bring that up, my man. Did you see that?
I'm so sorry. Enlighten me.
What happened there?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Did I space out there for a minute? What happened?
I feel like I spaced out. You just told me you got a message from somebody.
Yes,
and asked me if I saw it. Who am I pulling up?
That was weird. What are we doing?
Put the weed away.
Chrysosaurus Rex.
Yes.
Sent us a message on the Toyz Alive page.
Okay.
Thank you for that. That's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. It's a pocket salsa piece. Holy smokes, that's nuts.
You mind if we you're sharing that with us because we're allowed to share it, right?
Oh, I hope so.
Okay, well, we're sharing it.
Are you cool with us sharing it? I hope so. 'Cause we'll probably show it anyways.
Maria. Like
Dude. What? Oh wow, man. He says preview of tomorrow. No. And then she said, yeah, go ahead and show it. So you guys, there's a delay, right? So there's probably like a 1 minute delay right now. So we showed the piece and then we saw your message a few seconds later. So yeah, show off the amazing work. I agree. That is sick. Wow.
Yeah, Chrysosaurus Rex, you just nailed something actually. So personally as well, due to the Trash Droid Studios, he's got me hooked on teeth pieces. I now love seeing teeth in shit. The fact it's a mushroom, and admittedly, as a narcoleptic person, magic mushrooms might be one of the first things I have found that actually help with the symptoms of narcolepsy.
Really?
Shit tons of coffee. Psilocybin, yeah, microdosing psilocybin.
Really? Microdosing. Okay.
I love mushies. I love the first time I ever discovered, I went on Google, I went, why is it that mushrooms feel a lot like my old medication? And then I saw that people were on it. Mushrooms are dope. Pocket sauce is onto some dope shit.
I'll tell you what, we'll talk sometime about mushrooms. I've done mushrooms one time in my life, and bro, it was straight out of a movie. It was straight out of a movie, man. And I'll never touch them again based on that night. That's how bad it was.
The night we had Skilled One on here, I was laughing. My eyes were watering because he had so much glow in the dark shit. And I was rocking off like a quarter of fucking mush. And I'm trying to keep it all together. And all of a sudden he's just like got the lights off. He's glowing all over this shit. Man, my eyes were watering. I could not keep it together. It was too much dopamine overload.
Yeah. You know what? I have seen these like new gummies and stuff advertised that are mushrooms that are not like, won't get you all trashed, but it's like just supposed to be, kind of good for the brain. Which brings up Chrysosaurus Rex, really good for depression and anxiety. Um, I'd like to know more about that, honestly.
They're right on point, man. They're right on point. They're right on point.
Bro, the thing is I ate way too much, and I know I did, and it was just, oh my God, it was so bad, dude. I was tripping balls for like 12 hours. It was just, I'm telling you, dude, with a good friend of mine who I still see all the time, dude, and we can recount that day like it was yesterday. And we were probably, I don't know, 17. It's a bunch of stupid idiots.
Bunch of stupid idiots. Yo,
Yeah.
You want to do an unboxing and then we'll hop right back into the Hanukkah show for a little bit?
Yeah, let's do that.
Fucking do it, dude. Let's check out some toys.
Bro, okay, so let's do, here's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do general purpose. Now, I did have to open this one already because there was some giveaway pieces in here, so I did open it up real quick, but there's 2 pieces. Now this one I thought was very cool. This is just something that he put together, but it's got that Broid's head on it from his DKE piece. It's got that kind of Phantom Star Killer body on it with that sword. I don't know if you have any of the Phantom Star Killer from him, but he does this extra thing with the sword on his. So the sword is actually way longer than what the one on the reaction figure is. But this is dope, dude. I love this. I love the prototype look. Super cool piece, man. Love that one. That was I believe that was just in a drop that he posted. Oh, actually, no. He said that the store was restocked, which I think it still is. So go peep that out. And that's where that came from. The other thing that I got from him, which, dude, we're gonna probably talk about nostalgia a lot tonight for whatever reason, but this one, so this is a Boss Hog, and the pour on it is insane. The UV on it is insane. Oh God, dude, it's so good. Like, I don't think I can put light on it right now that would do this piece like a half bit of justice. But the thing is, dude, like, this is static. And it's just a Boss Hog piece, man. But my grandparents and my dad grew up in Southern Oregon, and it was straight country, man, Jackson County. And I remember going up there a lot, and watching Dukes of Hazzard. And it was just it was Dukes of Hazzard, and then we would watch Hee Haw. I don't know if you remember that show, man. It was like a country skit show, and it was like a variety show type thing. But that's all like late 70s, early 80s stuff, you know. But Boss Hog was a big part of that. And this piece, like, if he wouldn't have told me, you know, hey man, I have this Boss Hog piece, I don't know how interested I'd be in it, but dude, there's just so many memories when I look at this piece, dude. It's phenomenal. And I love the pour. I love it that it's from General Porpoise. The UV on it is just superb. I'll have to take pictures of this one soon. But dude, that's another one where, great story, man. I will always think about my grandparents and my uncle who lived in that house forever, man. And we sat there in the living room and watched Dukes of Hazzard and Hee Haw. And
Jazzwood is going to taint this lovely memory you have. Boss Hog piece is what I call my wang. So every time you think of that piece, you think of your grandparents and then picture Jazz Wizard's wang.
Yeah, well, see, no, I'll always remember that too. So thanks, Jazz Wiz. No, but that's I mean, dude, you know, 3.75 static fig, not a lot to a lot of people, means the world to me. Thank you, Brett. Awesome piece. This one also awesome. Bam. The head from the Jimmy Folklore collab. That piece is in DKE, I believe. There may be one left, maybe two left. I don't know. Go check it out if you're interested in that. Boss Hog Media.
See, and no disrespect, I gotta put it out there. I love when you guys ask us if you can open up stuff on our show. Please don't stop asking us. This week, B2J and I did have a little bit of a conversation about the fact that we knew with the amount of giveaways, unboxings, and the Hanukkah show, we would probably be really pinched for time. Please don't let that deter you from reaching out to us in future. If you have unboxings you want to do with us, we would always love to have people do unboxings, show us new shit they got in. We love that kind of stuff. We just knew we'd be really crunched for time this week. And that being said, we're going to roll right back into the Hanukkah show, I think, in a second here and show off some more of the dope work.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Shit. We got, oh man, we just got such a full slate. We're trying to get so much in.
It's no disrespect. We are like, and like I said, please don't let it deter you guys from reaching out in future, because we do really want to have that continue being a part of what we do on the show here, is having you guys come in and show us cool shit. We just knew it would be a slammer. Let's do it.
Definitely be a slammer. Yeah.
Now this is what we were all kind of talking. Now I don't want to just focus on the one. Okay, let's start here. So this ended up going to Pocket Salsa. This is what I meant earlier when I said the pores. The pores, my dude. My fuck. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Baba Drock is on another caliber, man. He's at a different level. Now, we have the Wizard, where we're literally looking at some kind of like nug ass fucking beard. Doesn't get much more black metal than a Wiz.
Man, those Wizards are good, dude. I have one of those other ones, that drop that he came out with, just the Wizards. One of those. Great piece, dude.
Check all the D20s in there. Which he also hand casts. Flocked beard in this nice fucking like weedy moss, flocked hair. Look at that fucking reaction inside there. Oh, hello. Electric Wizard to pay tribute to my favorite satanic stoner doom band. This guy is 4 inches tall, solid resin with a game dice cast inside, green flocked beard and hair, UV and glow in the dark elements. Comes in openable blister on Electric Wizard card backer. And they had 2 contributions, because I didn't want to undersell the Wizard, but this thing's just on it. Like, what are we like? What the fuck?
Okay, so somebody posted that it was sold out. And that individual, usually when they do that, means that they bought that. So if that was you, speak up and let me know if you got that. But dude, isn't that sick? That was a good one, dude. The glow. Does he have a glow picture on there? There was a glow picture of that, and I was like, what? Look at that, dude. It looks like lava. It looks like the ground is breaking and lava's coming through it. Jesus. And the act. Oh, okay. So he's got some paint in there too.
Yeah, layers of UV paint.
Yeah.
I got like Drock, man. Honestly, like I don't know if I'll ever have like the proper words to express how good I think you are. I really hope one of these days to shake your hand and just like bro the fuck out with you for a bit, man. I really do. Yeah.
What's very cool about that, dude, is like you look at that, and I think I have a Swampy that's similar in the color, right? You know which one I have. But then you hit the reactive on it. Like if you look at the reactive, I would not expect the UV to look like that based on what it looks like out of the UV. You know what I mean? Kind of caught me off guard, but that makes it even cooler. Oh, you're muted.
That's okay. I'm literally just making orgasm noises.
Oh,
I'm not really.
yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
And it was not O'Keefe. So yeah, somebody snake picked it up. Yeah, Elixir Toys. What's happening? Saw them pop in the room there. Nice.
Speaking of mushroom toys,
Yeah, right.
imagine being a kid, dude. Just straight up, like, let's just be real for a second. Let's just infantilize ourselves for a second. We'll just go down that road. Imagine being a motherfucking kid and you see this on a peg at a store, and then bringing this home and introducing this to the rest of your characters and playing toys with this.
Yeah.
You know who else had a good one? Actually, this day was stacked. Sycamore. This artist is stupidly talented, man. I feel weird saying underrated because they had 13.6, but that's not enough.
Man, so here's a guy that I wasn't really familiar with, and then I got on their page, started scrolling, and then I saw some of his pieces, and I'm like, oh, I've seen that before. The Kermit, right, and the Cookie Monster with the hand for the face, which I think, if you think about, oh, dude, that's genius.
Pieces.
Yeah, that's genius, dude. I mean,
he never misses. In my opinion, this artist never misses. Their work always speaks to me, man. I love it all.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this?
Yes. Damn it. That's great, dude.
And you know what? I'm surprised neither one of us have one of these guys, because considering like what we do, like what we collect toys,
I know.
we love toys. You know what I'm going for? Those backer dudes. Where are they?
Yeah, man.
He makes these pieces that have like a bubble, like a blister on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. Get out of town.
Mm-hmm. Blister Master. Me and her were just talking about this, dude. We were just talking about this 2 days ago. Man, that was a crazy.
This show is stacked. This entire fucking Hanukkah show is stacked, man. Stacked. Sycamore is insane. For anybody who doesn't have one of these hobo huggers, I believe he still has some of these in their store. I think they're fucking fantastic. They're on another level. They are like almost like Jason Freeney type level maker, and they're like, I love this guy, the Jesus with a fucking T-Rex arm. Like, what are we talking about? Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
And the next that we're gonna show, equally fantastic. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Hey, you have any of these crowns? I know you've got at least 2 rainbow yarn pieces, correct?
Yeah, exactly. I have a few. I don't have that crown though. The crown that I have, it's metal. It's not like that. I wish I had one of those. Those are dope, man. That whole piece right there.
Oh,
like we were talking
about, so long.
Right, that's an older one. I remember when those were. Well, I don't want to say older. What are we talking about? Year and a half?
2 years. Almost 2 years.
Yeah,
almost 2 years. We saw those. And it would have been a rainbow yawn special sale, probably around Black Friday, I believe. And there was a couple of the bumblebees. Oh, the wings. Oh shit. I don't know how I missed them. The fucking bumblebee wings. With the dick. I can't remember what they were called though.
I can't remember either. But
dude, O'Keefe, that Uncle Matty crown action is off the hook. Okay.
It really, and look, he just comes out and does 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces.
And a frog, 5.
See my muckwood in the back right there. That one also has a metal crown on the skull that he's holding.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. The buzz off wings. But okay.
Dope.
I'm gonna shut up and we can all just do you have lotion? You got your lotion yet?
Dude, that thing's incredible, dude. Look at the cape. That cape is resin. He sent me a cape like that for my Scare Glow 5000, but it's purple. That is a resin cape, dude. It's got a lot of texture on both sides. Yes. Super, super cool, man. Look at the fit on that. Nice. Dude, what an incredible piece, dude. And honestly, and it's no slight to anybody else, right? A lot of people did one piece. And quite honestly, if I was an artist and I was asked to do a piece, I'd probably do one piece unless I was making a run of something. But this is neither one of those. It's not a run. It's just 4 badass pieces. And who knew that was coming? I saw the first post and I missed the second post because I wasn't expecting that. I saw the first two and I'm like, oh, that's dope. And then I saw the second one and I'm just like, wait a minute, is that for the same show? Who the fuck are you? And then I remembered he's Uncle Matty and I'm like, oh, wow, that is classes in session, man. Bam.
Maybe I'm in a bit of a weird mood this evening. I don't know what my deal is, but I'm gonna say something. I say it to a lot of the homies when I get chatting to them in private conversations, but I'm gonna put it out there on YouTube. I feel as though Rainbow Yawn, right? It's easy when you say Rainbow Yawn. You look at these glorious pieces. You see his account has like almost 24,000 followers. Go look at his TikTok. You'll see the insane amount of followers on there. Please don't let the follower size deter you from reaching out to this individual. Uncle Matty, there's a reason that some of us feel comfortable calling him Uncle Matty, even though this is on the page. And when I say that, also please, I'm sure that Rainbow Yawn gets asked 1,000 times a day, how do you do, blah, blah, blah. Reach out to them as a human being, man. I feel as though they are another toy maker in the scene. They're one of the homies. They love toys. They love making toys. They love what you guys make. They watch this kind of shit. They chat to me about you guys, and I'm sure B to the J as well. They do see what you guys do. They do want to be a part of our community. I personally feel that their huge followership maybe sometimes makes some of you guys scared of reaching out to them as just like a human fucking being. Uncle Matty is a sweetheart, absolute sweetheart. Do not be scared of their follower size, man. Chat them up. They're such a lovely person. You're missing out if you're not chatting them.
For sure, man. And I'll underscore one thing that you said there about those guys being interested in the work that's in this community that people in this room make. That is a damn fact, dude. I have had people reach out to me and be like, yo, how do I get one of these? You know, and they're interested in it, dude. And the follower count does not matter at all. He's a great example. Next week, David Healy will be on the show. That's another one, dude, where in my opinion, he is probably personal taste. For me, he's at the top. Fuck, I don't know how I'm gonna get through that interview.
Legend. It's gonna be
but him too. Like you see him making liking people's posts, people in this room. I see, Healy made like this. Fuck, that means something, dude. I think when people are public with their likes and stuff like that, him and I talked about that probably 2 years ago about just what it means to support somebody through a like. It means a lot, dude. And he's somebody who really understands what that means to somebody. And it's a great feeling. I remember when Titty Bean was first coming on, right? And him and I were talking about Healy, and then next thing you know, Healy, like, I'll never forget it, dude. It was the first time that Healy had liked the Titty Bean piece, and me and Titty were messaging each other like, holy shit, dude. Like, that's legit. That's legit, man. And that's got to be, a little bit of a confidence boost, right? Why wouldn't it be? Anyways, yeah.
Hey, as we're kind of chugging along here, I thought this would be a great time to take a break because we are going to be entering into the pieces that drop tonight. So we'll take a look at those because, of course, we have those pieces to look at.
Yeah, for sure.
But I also don't want us to get ahead of ourselves because there's a lot to unbox and a lot to do at giveaways. So,
yeah.
What would you like to do first? You want to open up one of your toys and show us, or do you want to give away something?
Dude, let's do another giveaway.
Let's do another giveaway. Show us what the people at home are going to win.
Let's go for a Wing Kong. Finally, right? Now I'll admit, the card on this, if you're looking this to be like a collector piece where you don't want to take it out, maybe reconsider. There's a couple bends in the card back. These were hanging on the just on the peg at Super 7 San Francisco, and there wasn't very many left. And so the card back is bent a little bit in this corner here and this corner here. But dude, Wing Kong, those are sick, man. We actually have 2 of these tonight. This one right here is just the regular brown with the kind of reddish wings. You can see that. Sicky, bro. The Wing Kong is a bipedal winged simian thought to only be a myth. Estimated 18 to 20 feet in height and weighing 164,000 tons. It is a true wonder how this creature remains elusive in the wild. That's heavy. Wing Kong, let's do it.
You know, I said that's heavy, and I would have to agree, man. Good time to drop this on a heavy metal Hanukkah night.
Jazzy, you're incorrect. That's not true. That's not true. Dude, these are cool though, man. I love that card back. I love the art on that. Dope. And then I like how the back of the card back looks like the back of the figure. Anyways.
I am listening to you. And when you were speaking, I think the people at home were able to see the card back figure.
Oh, okay. No, that's cool.
Any of the homies, anybody who's just joining us, B, has anybody touched in with you? Do you mind being the dude to check in if any outsiders have joined in?
No.
Good stuff. If anybody new is joining us and you have hands that are available, Goblin Drool is the last one I caught hopping into the room. So
Nice.
if anybody would like to hop into the opportunity to win some toys, please hop into the room there. I see there's 35 of you watching, and I don't know if I've got 35 on the wheel. I've got 34 entries at the moment.
Nice. That's a good one.
That's quite awesome, you know? Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Oh man, Death and Strawberries. All right. It is a really cool fig. It is pretty cool. It is a pretty cool figure.
Yes.
I feel like everybody's had an opportunity to be able to chime in if they would like to be able to win that awesome Kong figure. All right, going once, going twice. All right.
Wang Kong versus Boss Hog. Yeah, there you go. Bam, who is it? Street Fight. Nice. Congratulations, my dude. Portland, Oregon, I believe. Oregon in the house for the second time tonight. Oregon represent. Like it. I was born in Oregon.
Really?
Fact. Yeah.
You've been all over, man.
Yeah. Man, that's a good one. Dude, let's you want to do another one right off the bat? We might as well, right?
Let's do it.
Let's do this one, dude. Now, Brett, you might have to chime in a little bit. I believe that's a Monster Vat piece. I'm sorry, not Monster Vat.
Most monstrous.
Most monstrous, yes. If you could let us know what that is. And I think he probably even said earlier what it was, and I just probably wasn't paying attention. But Brett, if you could tell me what this is. So this thing is probably right about 2 inches. Kind of like Keshi style, you know what I mean? Rubbery, definitely flexible. Suki, right on, man. Thank you for coming in, dude. I will get these in the mail as soon as possible. So I believe this is, I'm just going to call this the most monstrous piece, even if it's not, until we find out what it is. Yeah. It's a good one. Wraith.
the man, the legend. Yo, I'll be honest, Strife did not look at all how I expected. When I saw Strife chat with you at Decon, man, oof, that caught me off guard. Dude is fresh to death. Didn't expect that shit.
Oh, dude, Strafe is a fucking. You know what, man? I told Hurt. I said, I'll tell you what, man. I said if Strafe lived in Vacaville, we'd chill with Strafe on the regular for sure, man. Strafe is good people and a great artist. And actually, his piece is dropping tomorrow in the Heavy Metal Hanukkah Show. So take a look at that. He has some straight fire for everybody. Good loud. Yeah.
Yo, open something cool, man. I want to see you rip into a toy. I'm gonna disappear for a second, but open up a fucking toy for these people. They want to see what you got. Who you got?
Yeah. All right. So this is from NRH. Speaking of Strafe 7, we'll stay on the San Diego tip, right? In the 808. Is that what you guys are out there? The 808? So this is from NRH Art. I've opened up a couple things from them recently. The most recent being this guy right here. Remember that one? I opened that up a couple weeks ago. But it's got that magnetic removable. So anyways, this was from NRH a few weeks ago. This week, man, okay, so this is what I'm talking about. This is usually how this shit goes down. So I opened it up. I did not open this one up ahead of time or anything like that, which I typically do. But this is a nice chunky piece, so I don't think it was gonna be damaged or anything like that. I opened this up. He's got a note in there that says, "Thank you so much, Brian. You can do whatever you want with the extra or give it away on your show. I appreciate the support," from Nate. Bro, I'm telling you, that's how it happens. That's how it happens. Yes, we do buy some things, but a lot of the times it happens like this. Thank you, Nate. Dude, you're an absolute champion, man. I don't know what this is, so let's find out. Oh, dude. What a guy. This is awesome. We're going to save this and not give it away tonight, but this is awesome. So basically, he sent me another of what I bought. He sent me 2 instead of 1. Good man. Look at this, dude. So I'll be honest with you, man. This thing reminded me of a Bog Squad piece, and it's not. I love this. It's magnetic articulation. Holy smokes. I'm already looking at his magnetic work. It's super sick. But these guys, right? Dude, that is sick. Bro, and he drops another one and is like, give that away. Dude, that is so fresh. All right, let's take a look at this thing. Let's see what we got.
Smell that shit.
Oh, 808 is Honolulu. 619. There you go. You know what I used to remember that from? Jim Rome. I used to listen to Jim Rome on my commute a lot. And he was always talking about the 619. Anyway, so this is the piece right here. Ooh, that is fresh. And then the magnetic articulation right there. Dude, look at that magnet. That is chunky. How about this?
The way you pull it, I can tell. But that thing's got gravitational pull.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like, you get it close to it, it's going to grab it. You know what I mean? That is sick. Dude.
That's a really nice piece.
Dude, check that dude out. He also has, I got those little boo berries, right? So it looks like the little boo ghost from Mario, but it looks like it's got cereal in it. Sick. Very sick. He's got a few different versions of that. Check those out. NRH Art. Check that out, dude, from the 619 in San Diego. Thank you, my man. This is a very awesome piece that we will be giving away in a future show. What a generous dude. Holy crap. Follow him immediately.
Whenever I meet people, I try and explain, like, especially when I start feeling like I'm creeping them out, I try and explain how it's blame the toy people. Blame the fucking toy people.
Dude, and that's an incredible, I mean, dude, his work is super, super clean. And they're usually chunky pieces like that. Go through the page. You know what he gave me a while ago that I came across the other day is, I don't have it in front of me. But he's got some of the dopest stickers, dude. There's not one in here. I think it's an older sticker. Speaking of yin and yang, right? That's what we were talking about earlier. All right. Oh, bro, look at this. Look at this sticker. Come on. Are you kidding me right now? Look at that sticker.
You want to talk nostalgia, bro.
Look at that. I was going to say, you wanted to be cool, right? You wanted to be cool in school. Learn how to draw that shit. You just got bumped up a notch.
If you don't do your S's like that, you're fucking missing.
Yeah, the S. But one of his other stickers is that blue and gray Nokia phone. You know what I mean? Like the old school, just piece of shit Nokia phone that everybody had, and it says NRH on the screen. Great account, dude. Great account. NRH art. Check it out. Always stuff. Now, this is a guy that if you want something from him, you're gonna have to follow and probably hit a reminder, because the stuff does not stay around for long. It used to. There used to be stuff in there that would stay in there for a little bit longer, but recently it's up there and it's gone. These coffins, that was like bam, right away. Got to get in. You know what I mean? Yeah, I showed this one while you left real quick, but that's NRH art as well. Insane Poor.
I watched you open that last week, dude, and I had that.
What? Yeah, last week or the week before.
Sexy
shit.
Yeah.
Dope. And don't forget about that.
I mean, that's a great place. Shedquarters just said, as a Scot, I use that S everywhere.
Yeah.
If you haven't used a compass or a protractor to fucking carve that S into an elementary school desk at least once in your life, you ain't living. Go back, do it now.
Yeah. That's funny. A lot of people commenting on the yellow. I'll agree. I don't have a lot of yellow pieces, honestly, looking around, and they're usually like glow or something like that. I don't have a lot of yellow pieces. I got a Feral Foundry, Droid Foundry collab that's yellow. Here's one that's yellow that we're not going to talk about, because you and I could talk about this one for days and days. Okay. And just to let you know, there is a vomit piece next to it. All right.
I was literally just about to say you're probably gonna make me fucking cry, and then you mentioned that.
I say we're not gonna talk about it. We'll talk about that another time. Bootleg Sewer Mewett, one of the best humans to ever walk the planet.
Legend.
One of those, that's getting to be one of those if you know you know type things. You know what I mean? Like to really know about that piece and that history, you kind of, you probably had to be around for a little bit, because there's people they just don't really talk about it. Anyways,
Legend.
I see it on your face already, man. Let's do another giveaway. You want to do another one? Just fuck it, like right now. Hey, this is cool. I forgot about this. Let me tell you about my son real quick. This kid, let me tell you, this kid graduated high school last year, and he's been going to community college, and he's doing really well. He's totally kicking ass in his classes. He picked up a full-time job recently. We have the factory stores here in town. We've talked about that before, retail. And he has been just dogging it, dude, every day, every day, every day. He picked up extra hours on his 1 day off yesterday, but he got that paycheck, and two things blew his mind. I think the amount, and then also the amount of taxes that came out of it. But the whole point of this story is, number one, I'm super proud of him right now. He's fucking just killing life in general. And number two, this kid, I thought I'd open up my fantasy football league. Now, fantasy football, if you play, if you're in a league with like experienced people, it's tough. It can be tough. I've had my own personal league that I've run for probably about 15 years now. And the guys that are in there are very consistent every year. And they're very knowledgeable players. I mean, they're on top of their shit. They're working the wire. It's crazy. I had a couple people drop out, and so I let him in last year, just thinking that it would be, it would be cool to have him in there. And he's old enough now to where he can kind of mingle with adults a little bit. He's 18, you know what I mean? And this kid is about to win a shitload of money in this fantasy football league right at the end of the year. And he's in the top 3 at least, top 2 at least, actually. Anyways, that's crazy, dude. This kid came in here and just ran a bunch of old men out of the stadium. Like, nah, my league now. Anyways, so this is cool. This is a Tim Barron print is what this is. I'll take it out. Let's see. Should I elaborate on that more? I just kind of jump around sometimes. Notice I do that a lot.
I'm a weirdo. I love when you guys talk about that kind of shit, man. It makes me really happy inside. I love hearing little bits of your home life, especially when it includes moments that you're very proud of with your weird little flesh beings.
You know what, man? For as much bullshit that's out there these days, with kids and stuff that you see on TV and all the bullshit going on, both my kids, very respectful young adults, man, and I'm super proud of them for a million different reasons. But I think that they're nice people. They're nice. They're sweet kids. They would do anything for you. And it's just very cool to see that. So anyways, this is
the goods.
Yeah. This is the Tim Barron. Actually, my daughter is at winter ball tonight. And I'm watching the clock trying to see, when they're going to come home. I don't know if I got to go, kick some little kid's ass tonight or something, but that may be on the docket later on. Thank you. Yeah. The Expos hat. Appreciate it. Had a lot of comments on that one. Just out and about on the town. Speaking of kids, some kids don't know what the Expos are. What's an Expo? Out of the way, kid. So this is the Tim Barron print. This is pretty cool, man. And the fact of the matter is, I don't have room for this. I have 0 wall space. I have a bunch of other prints. I do have several Tim Barron prints up. That one is sick right there. So this will be shipped to you in a tube that he has. I've never shipped a tube before, so we'll see how that goes. It's the same one that he shipped it in, and it came out fine. But that's what it is, man. Tim Barron, We Are 138 print.
That poster is tubular, dude.
Okay. That's cool. And if you have any Tim Barron prints, they're kind of that chalky chicle material, and they're clean, man. They are super clean. Yeah, and
you know what time it is. Jay showed you something dope, so of course now we're gonna give it to somebody.
Yeah, and even if you don't win it, Tim Barron, those prints are usually very reasonably priced, and he's got a very good selection. So check those out.
Anybody just joining the room, if you would like to win that lovely Tim Barron art print, please chime in if you haven't already. Let's give her a spin, man. I hope we caught everybody. I mean, we're a good ways into the show at this point. If you haven't If you haven't chimed in that you want to win some shit, then I don't know what the hell you're doing. You've got too much Vaseline in your hands. Boom.
Tim Barron print.
Oh. So Nicholas Mugler,
Toyco.
I am so sorry,
Nice.
homie. I missed you on this bootleg Toyco. Yeah, that's what's up. Sorry, Nicholas Mugler. I'm gonna add you into the wheel right now. I apologize that I missed you a moment ago. Going forward, you might win some dope ass shit.
Bootleg Toyco. Awesome. I will
Yeah.
send that to you. And Bootleg Toyco, I believe. Yeah, I still have your box, so I think I have your address. If it's different than what's on the box, please let me know and I'll get that out to you.
I'm telling you, the wheel works in mysterious ways. It works in mysterious ways. You know, I mean, this is one of those situations where you opened up your giveaway that you won from Bootleg Toyco tonight. Bootleg Toyco hops into the fucking room. All of a sudden, boom, they're getting some dope ass art. I don't understand how the wheel works. It just works.
Agreed. Very deserving, I'll tell you that much. But you're right, dude. I like how it kind of comes back around like that. Like, hey, here's your free stuff. Now let me get my free stuff. And we're like, okay. Wheelways, yeah. Hey, speaking of the wheel, were we going to change the name of it for next year?
Yes, absolutely. You know what? If anything, you guys, for the remainder of the show, toss out fun wheel names to us, and
yes.
we'll fucking pick our favorites, and then we'll ask you guys to pick one of those throughout the chats, because it needs a new name. It's not the Wheel of Death anymore. People are always just getting cool fucking shit from the wheel. It only gives.
Yeah, that's it, man. And
doesn't take it.
We were calling it the Wheel of Death, which doesn't really line up. It's funny. I like it.
It rolls.
Yeah, right. How about this one? Let's open something real quick, just because I already got it open. Mothman Republic. My first stuff. Very excited. Set the alarm for this one because it was a claim drop. Mothman Republic, dude. Get familiar with Mothman Republic and read his stories. Very consistent. They're often, and you'll learn a lot from those. But some of these are very, very cool. I claimed 2 pieces. This is one of them, and these both I have either UV or glow, but that little astronaut there is super sick. I love colors on it. Just when it's not in the glow or UV, it's kind of the pink, blue, yellow variety, but that is very cool.
I love the colorway you got.
Yeah, it's cool, man. So he did 2 different drops. It was the same figure, or the same set of figures, but in 2 completely different colorways. This was one of them. My bad, dude. That's a little frog. That's that little frog. See this frog head there? And then, oh, he just got some, Bob Rock just got some Mothman stuff. Very cool. Yeah, Mothman stories are the best. Yeah, that's true.
Baba Drock just got some Mothman, and I know Death and Strawberries was itching to, like, Mothman, if you're watching, Death and Strawberries wanted so bad to share that parcel because of how much they admire you. They pointed out to me that I need to talk about your work a little bit more on here. I would agree. I recently was showing off your mammoth piece to somebody because I think it's fantastic. B, I'm sorry, I'm talking over you sharing shit.
No. Go ahead, dude. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at Baba Drock saying it's called the Loveland Frogman. He got the other one. So he got the other one was in a colorway that was probably similar to this, which is more of a Christmassy deal, but this thing's freaking rad too. But please go ahead. Oh, you were done.
I just think they, in my opinion, are kind of like a Trash Toy Studios crossed with Kerfloss, and they are underrated. So underrated, in my opinion. They're beautiful. The attention to detail, it's I love their work, man. I love their work.
Yeah.
And I hope they know that. I think they're fantastic.
Yeah. And this one is super cool, man. I love this one. It does have a little bit of a Christmas feel to it. It's like red, green, and gold. So yeah, this one will probably go outside the room during Christmas time, which is right now. Damn, Loveland Frogman. Good call, Baba Drog. That's a dope piece right there. Look at this little freebie that he gave me. I know the head and the stomach probably glow on this. Look at that, dude, right? I knew you'd like that.
His Sasquatch.
Yeah. Dope. Thank you, Mothman, for that. That was a freebie in there. Sick. I love that, dude. That's very cool.
Johnny Marbs, man, good night, dude. Thank you for joining us tonight again, man. It's so lovely to see you guys in here.
Johnny Marbles, Merry Christmas, my man. Keep an eye out in the mailbox. You will have a little something before you know it, my man.
Sir Scott Cherry, thank you for joining in, man. It's lovely to see you in here tonight. We were looking at your beautiful paint app on the Neil Ewing Safubi sofa earlier. Fantastic work, man. You're an absolute legend. And we were admiring the lovely words you had to say on season 5, episode 5.
Yeah, dude, Barbarian Rage, man. Me and Hurt were talking about him, and I'm like, dude, you talk about another dude who's super versatile. Just as far as the comic books and then the pieces and the variety of pieces that he had at Decon was really cool too, man. The Visible Nugget, the Vader carded piece that we saw, all very cool. The paint work on the larger He-Man are insane. And Barbarian Rage, one day I will get up the nerve to ask you to be on this here program. Probably first part of next year. I hope you say yes. Let's do this one. This one was another donation.
We're doing a giveaway? We spin in a wheel?
I mean, I know I should have said that. Let's do another giveaway. This was another donation, and this is by Astro Plastics. Speaking of Kentucky, right? Astro Plastics. It is in a little small bubble. Scott Cherry says anytime. What a legend, dude. I had a great time talking to him at Decon. Super approachable and funny, dude. What a funny dude. And his brother too, man. That's a comedy team right there. No doubt. Astro Plastics. Check that out. Very cool. We got a Bosk arms and legs there. That's a sick one. Love it. That's what's going on right now. It does come in a little singular bubble. Bam. Right there. Nice one. Astro Plastics, I know they just reloaded their store. By the way, there's nothing wrong with this piece. I made a post earlier and I wanted to make it clear to everybody that if you see one of your pieces in here, it's not because it's the bad piece or that someone doesn't want your piece. Sometimes pieces are in large collections and stuff gets buried and there's only a certain amount of room. And sometimes you just say, hey man, this would be probably better suited in a different collection where it will get the attention it deserves. And I think that was the case with this one. When you're out of room, you're out of room. You know, it's just one of those things. And so right on for donating this. But Astro Plastics did reload their store. So check that out. There's some really cool stuff in there. I want to say prices range anywhere from like 20 to 40, something like that. Lots of those super specials in there. The super specials, remember, are the 101s that won't be coming back. So Astro Plastic, Pride of Kentucky. Let's do it.
Yeah, if you ever need like a rundown on them, Jazzwiz seems to be like the fucking encyclopedia on Astro Plastics.
For sure, man. And I didn't even know they were from Kentucky until he said something about it. But man, there's some crazy stuff going over there in Kentucky.
So Nicholas Moogly, I've made sure to add you into the wheel. Scott Cherry, you've been added into the wheel. Anybody who would like to be on the wheel for some giveaways, please chime in. There are still more things going out into the world here tonight. I'm seeing all the lovely recommendations for the name for the wheel, all way better than the Wheel of Death so far. And I'm writing a bunch of them down into a separate document sheet on the side. We are like multitask wizards, just so you guys know. Anybody who'd like to win something, please hop in on this. I'd love to see people win some cool shit that I don't know why I said shit. Some cool ass fucking art. There we go.
Yeah, for sure, man. Kentucky represent, and that's right. So this is going to be Astro Plastics.
Anybody chime into you through texts asking to be on the wheel? B to the J.
No, good to go, man.
We're good to go. We're spinning.
Full disclosure, Eddie asked kind of what our schedule was looking like. So we'll have to take a look and see what's going on there as soon as this one's over. Who it is?
One of our dear friends has been
wow. This guy, if you remember at the beginning, God, what an incredible role he was on, dude. He was winning like once a week or once every other week. Colin, my man, couldn't have happened to a better dude. Congratulations, dude. Merry Christmas. I will put this in the mail for you. You won't get it before Christmas, but Happy New Year. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I'm going to level with you guys. I've drank 12 cups of coffee, man. I told you it would happen at the beginning of the episode. Do an unboxing for the people at home, and you know what I'm going to go do.
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, let's do another one. So this one's a little bit different. So we're going to do, actually, no, you know what? This has 3 things in it, I think. This is from Delicious Again Pita. Delicious Again Peter, man. I mean, from anything from like threads to figures, carded pieces, all really reasonably priced stuff, man. And I think that he's one of these guys that people kind of put on this other level sometimes, but then you look at his pieces and you're like, oh dude, they're, you know, anywhere between 30 and 50, 60 bucks, depending on what it is. But always really cool stuff. The stickers are sick. I also have a shirt like that, which are also available on the website. So check those out. The piece that I got, Dark Lord's Day Off. This is the second release of this one. So second time around. Really cool piece, dude. I love it. I love the back with the Ferris Bueller's Day Off reference, of course. And honestly, dude, going back to my son, I bought this because this piece reminds me of my son. He is a huge Star Wars fan, and I've had multiple people say that he looks like a young Matthew Broderick sometimes. Obviously, he gets those looks from his mother. But also he kicked me down with number 1 of 50. Right on. Peter, thank you very much. Dope. I don't know if there's any of these left, but you know what? The quality of these cards too, man. And one thing else I should mention, the art on these cards, Luke Tobias. If you don't know about Luke Tobias, Tobias, go check him out. He does insane art, but he does the majority of Peter's backers for him. And there's a bunch of dope ones out there, man. This just being one of them.
Delicious Again Peter's on another level altogether. Yeah.
That's a dope one, man.
Good grab, man. I'm really glad that you have that, man.
Yeah,
I remember when we even pulled that up, you had mentioned how much that piece kind of spoke to you. So I'm really happy to see that something good home.
Yeah.
Oh, what else you got there?
So shirts, right? I saw that he had some shirts, dude. And so he's doing a collab with a company called Bert's Boards, who does skateboards. If you've been following Delicious Again Peter, you've seen that he's done a lot of skateboard decks recently. And going back even further, if you look through his page, you'll see that there's kind of been a consistent thing. I don't know when that started. He obviously has a love for skateboards. He does a lot of skateboard decks. But you got the classic logo and right there on the left chest. And then on the back of this one, it says Programmed Protocol. And that is kind of like the old school. Yeah, it's like the old school Creature skateboard logo, but it's C3PO, which is cool. And then there's another one. Same thing on the front, but then on the back. Bro, tell me that one ain't rad, right? So the Santa Cruz hand, but it's a Chewy hand. Sick. Yeah.
Rad as hell, man.
Shirts, man. Shirts in this community are super underrated, man. I wish people advertise those more. There's not a lot of people that advertise. There's a lot of people that have them that, you know, they may have one of those threadless accounts or something like that. We were talking to TD Bean about that, and he was saying it was kind of a pain to whatever. I think he might have been using T Public or List or something like that, but something got kind of messed up there. Yeah, the C3PO Ripper is great. And super reasonably priced, man. I mean, these weren't I want to say they were American, maybe 30, something like that. Not crazy. I mean, shit, man, you see shirts nowadays for $50, you know.
That's a shirt. That's a t-shirt.
Mhm.
That's what you're gonna be paying. Might as well support a homie.
Yeah. And then that carded piece, dude, that's sick. So Peter, thank you, man. Super sick pieces, really cool. Check out his stuff. He's always got a lot of stuff in stock. Beastie Boys stuff, Wu-Tang stuff, lots of Star Wars stuff.
Calico Chris shoot a note there. Anybody who's interested, I use store Frontier. Frontier, good quality.
Nice. You know what's funny, dude, is I actually stumbled across a site the other day that was talking about buying blank shirts in bulk, and kind of a bunch of different companies where it was rating them. And I thought that would be great information for you and I for next year when we start distributing shirts. That will happen next year, I promise you.
Which I still think one of my favorite shirt ideas we've come up with is the one that says, if you can't take a dick or cum joke, you're in the wrong neighborhood. And then just our smiling faces on the back. Toys alive. That one's still my favorite shirt idea.
Would you even be allowed to wear that in Canada? Would they shoot you?
They've got the word cum censored out and dick
censored
out.
Yeah. They wouldn't shoot you. They'd probably just be like, hey, excuse me, can you not wear that? You know.
We hire people that just walk around and censor things.
Yeah, oh God. Redbubble is nice quality. Think about reaching out to Why That K, take a secret picture, something customer. Bro.
Yes, great point.
On the
Why
ball.
That K? Yeah.
Why That K, bro? Let's talk about it right now. So he is a guy who took advantage of when I want to say take advantage, but he when I was at Decon, I put it out there and I said, hey, does anybody want anything from Decon? And he hit me up and there was a shirt that he wanted. It was not the easiest one to find because the guy, first of all, didn't have his booth number up. He had no advertisements, but he was wearing the shirt, which he did not have laid out on the table. And I'm like, where is that shirt? I need that one. And he hooked it up. And Why That K? I said, man, it's crazy timing because I had just ordered something from his store. And so he hooked it up.
I just linked him in the chat there as well for anybody who's interested in what we're talking about there. Why That K also runs Secret Passage. Absolutely. Correct. Check it out. That's what we're talking about here.
Correct. I should have said that. Secret Passage. Here's the box.
Nice.
Yeah, very cool. How about, I love the name of this city. Howell Township, New Jersey. Area code starts with 0. You know what a fan I am of zip codes and low numbers. 07731. Howell Township, New Jersey. Think about how old that town must be. Interesting. Fun fact for you. I was almost a U.S. history teacher. That was my former life. And that's that. And then I went a different route and never went back, but I still love it. There you go. Secret Passage. Very nice. Oh, Bane recently did a shirt with him. Wow, that's interesting. He did send some of these cards in here. They look like, oh, they're definitely serial killers. Oh, yeah. Leonard Lank and Charles Ng. Yeah. Yeah. So here's the pieces that he sent, dude. And it looks like, yeah, okay. This is hollow vinyl. I know you guys have seen that piece before, yeah? Yeah. Go ahead.
I didn't know vinyls had dropped. Am I on another? Well, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. It's large.
And that piece is so much bigger than I ever expected.
Absolutely. When I opened the box, I was like, wow, that's a lot bigger than I expected. Nim, good to see you, man. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you. Right on. So here's
That's a
some
gorgeous fucking Y.K piece, man. Oh shit.
Yeah, you want to see something else? I have the lights on, obviously, so you can't see the glow, but that glows.
If that doesn't go to Donner Don't Care for a paint app or hurt Toyz, I'm gonna nipple twist you so fucking hard.
Oh, it will. I would not trust myself to paint that, but I definitely, you know what's funny, man, that you say that is I was looking a lot at my blanks that I had of just random blanks and thinking about getting them painted, which will eventually happen one at a time. But God, that's another one, dude. Look at that. What a beauty. Yes, getting this painted, dude. So I was talking to him about this piece. And this is one of those ones that I think you can look at and you can probably interpret a million different ways, however you want it to be. This guy has a blindfold on and his mouth stitched.
I think for a lot of us at the time we got into Toyz, that figure means a lot.
100%. 100 million percent. And that's kind of what it means to me, man. I mean, it's shitty that it reminds you of that, but it's not really, doesn't remind me of that time, but it just reminds me of kind of where we are, you know, in the United States, with everything, you know, just with everything. And I think that says a lot, man. I mean, that's not a piece that I look at and I just go, it's some dude with a blindfold on and his mouth is sewed shut.
Fuck. It's called Reminder for a reason.
It's a reminder for a reason, man. And show colors, how about that? That pink and blue, isn't that nasty? Love it.
I'm always a sucker for that lately.
I know, dude. Me too. You know what? And I was looking and thinking to myself, God, I got to lay off that color combo for a while because it's like becoming a thing now. And I just have like an incredible amount of pieces that are like pink and blue or that kind of cotton candy swirl. Cotton candy swirl. If you guys don't follow the account Hellscrape, Hellscrape is very into, you want some really good cotton candy swirls, look at Hellscrape. Yeah. Okay.
Gorgeous wins, dude. No, I'm so sorry, dude. I don't mean.
No, go ahead.
What else you got in that box? You got more in that box there? You pulling out more stickies?
Oh, it was just a just another card, and then this Terrapin Beer Company koozie. Terrapin Beer Company, Athens, Georgia. So I'm not sure where that came from, but that was in the box. So right on. Why that K? If you're not following him, give him a follow.
Yeah.
Talking about guys with lots of stories.
Grind.
Yeah, he has a lot of content on his stories. Very outspoken individual, man. You know, he's a good slice of America as far as he's got his finger on the pulse of what's going on. I'll say that.
A tasty wedge of pie. Hey,
yeah. Before
we get too lost in the sauce here, I think we're gonna wrap up almost our Hanukkah kind of review.
Yeah.
Your screen for a sec and hop on over to those screens there. Only because I know tonight there were some artists who are on the drop that I want to make sure we take a look at their work. And also I know that there's some artists who are a little bit later in the week, but they've kind of teased us a bit. So I kind of want to make sure we take a little look at that before the night gets ahead of us. First up, Canadian friend of ours, Monster Vat.
There it is.
Hanukkah contribution.
Yeah. Nice, dude.
I think we've been saying it since they came out of the scene, man. They're absolutely phenomenal. They've had the they just keep on putting out bangers, dude. Every skull.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. And besides just an incredible artist, dude, I mean, and that work's coming out fast, right? There's a lot of stuff. They had some pieces at Decon that were super sick, but what a great person. besides that work, dude. That thing right there. What was that? Was that Death Wing?
The Dead Wing, yeah. That
Dead
little
Wing,
glider
yeah.
thing is
Mhm.
so fucking cool, man. The
Mhm.
blood red is dope.
Fletch says the chrome looks mean. Absolutely, it does, dude. It looks very, very good. O'Keefe says that, just going back to Why That K, he does print koozies too. That's very cool. I think he also prints t-shirts.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even, not to be a dick, I didn't end up sharing the Why That K link because we were talking about printing. I actually ended up sharing the link to another independent company that they do that does a whole bunch of printing in general. So for your printing needs, if you need, I shared that one. I feel like in the toy scene, it maybe isn't as popularly known as the Why That K. So I did make sure to drop that link in the chat. Anybody new joining, just a reminder that YouTube's lately been doing the top chat instead of live chat. So if you feel like you're missing some of the chat in there, just click at the top to live chat and it'll switch it over.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that live chat thing. Kumo P. I'm telling you, that's
OP, dude.
Pocket
Hey,
Salsa says Cam is a nice dude. I agree, dude. Cam's a great dude.
Hella, it doesn't look like posted it here. They did share some pictures with me. So give me 1 sec. I'll pull up Brett's.
Yeah.
And I'll get that going in a second on the other page. Brett, man, you killed it. This is hilarious. Yes.
That's awesome.
Did such a okay. General Porpoise is a like, where was this person hiding for so long, man? What the fuck, right? Like, they killed it. Let's get a closer look at all these. So here's the first submission. Which, like, you want to talk about Heavy Metal Hanukkah. Does it get more Heavy Metal Hanukkah than that? Like, the dude's literally got a menorah weapon.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's dope.
I don't know about you, man. I'm getting a huge LM9 vibe off this whole piece, and not in a bad way. Love it.
That's awesome, dude. God dang it. Those are good, dude. This is the first time I'm seeing those. I should have tuned in earlier, but I did not. I was super busy, and that's the first time I'm seeing those, Brett. Those are freaking awesome.
First time I'm reading it. I humbly present Battlestar Meshuggah. Dude.
Yeah.
Gent as fuck, dog. That's what's up.
Wow. Yeah, those are look at that paint work, dude.
When do you ever see a Meshuggah figure? That's what I'm talking about, homie. I don't think I've ever seen a Meshuggah figure. Thank you, homie. That's what's up, dude. Woo.
Are these sold out?
I don't see sold there. So, I mean,
I'm in the store and I don't see them. Yeah, Brett, let me know if those are available. Asking for a friend. Those are cool. Those are super clean. I love that blue. That's awesome, dude. Fuck. That's killer work, man.
I'm only stopping sharing for a quick second because Hella actually shared this to me privately, and I wanted to pull it up and make sure we give the homeboy some love. So
yeah,
I'm gonna
for sure.
pull this up here. There we go. So this was Hella Radical Toys' contribution into the toy scene here today. Some of you are going to recognize those legs, some of those arms, picture arms. I was actually fortunate, man. I had the opportunity of getting to watch them basically put this piece together over the last couple of days. I think they did a great job. We were talking about the blood splatter. I know that they ended up doing the blood splatter on just the arms and on the boots, with the idea being this thing has just fucking like gone ape. I'm gonna lower another. There we go. I don't know. Fuck this shit. Zoom it right in. Yeah, man. I think they undersold themselves on it. I think they actually did a stand-up job. I'm gonna keep trying to pull up. I don't know if it's pulling up on YouTube. Then let me double check in a second. but I think they did a stand-up job on these. Hella man, if you're watching, dude, Dreidel Monster.
Somebody said the name of that before. What was it?
Of this Dreidel Monster thingy?
Yeah.
Oh hell, no clue. I don't think he gave me the name. Where? Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, another banger. He's about to buy another toy on stream. Yeah, Macaducky knows you like the fucking. He's got you pegged, B.
He really does, man. And he's right.
I'm gonna put it out there. Macaducky is probably has become easily one of like my best friends in the world, dude. That guy is just such a stand-up individual. His knowledge on toys and even just not being an asshole is just insane.
Yeah, and super knowledgeable.
Super knowledgeable.
Like incredibly knowledgeable. Especially like we were talking about with vinyl. You know, and I actually went back and looked at that when he was on the show and I was not on the show, and went back and God, dude, you talk about a lot of info. Holy crap. And you know that's only probably just the tip of the iceberg there.
Yeah. And dude, honestly, I can't stress it enough. Macaducky is also goes by disc.1. The dude has some fucking skills, man. He's too humble. He is so talented. Speaking of talented, I know you've all been waiting for this. I know DT O'Keefe was basically fucking just like Titty Bean pieces. I could hear the strokes from here, man. Yeah, Titty Bean killed it. I'm gonna pull this up here for you guys to see it.
Yeah.
Look at this wondrous stuff.
Dreidel of Filth. Thank you, Scott. Yes, Dreidel of Filth. What a great. Yeah, I mean.
See, man, okay, guys, honestly, you guys get silly sometimes when you message us in the chats saying how much you appreciate it. We appreciate you guys. Look how fucking stupid we'd look most of the time if you guys didn't chime in and fucking let us know what the hell's going on with this stuff. Thank you, Fletch. Thank you, Pocket Salsa. Thank you, Scott. Dudes, thank you. This is marvelous. And Titty Bean, dude, I mean nothing by this in a bad way. I think I would love to see it. Imagine if this dude had 2 sword arms. I couldn't help but think at the moment I saw it, I was like, yo, if this thing just had 2 blade arms from like the elbow down, oh shit. But this figure is insane, dude. I can't wait to see what more he does with the Xenomorph torso and legs that he's mentioned. He's probably gonna fucking harvest the shit out of. I'm so excited to see this.
What a great figure, dude. You know what's funny is me and O'Keefe were talking about that, and he's like, did you get one? And I'm thinking to myself, I saw them. I'm like, I'm gonna go back. There was other stuff that I was looking at, and next thing you know, I see a post that they're sold out. I'm like, shit, missed on that one. Those are great, dude. I love the bend in the legs, man. How it sits like that. But what a cool piece, dude. I love the cape on there.
Hey, Titty, feel free to chime in if you are chilling in the room here, because I'm just taking a look at it, and I'll be honest, because of like your skill level, I can't tell right now if we're looking at some really sick marbling that you've thrown like a gloss on, like a super gloss, or if we're looking at a double cast of some kind. There almost looks like some kind of translucent. Are you seeing that too?
Yeah, absolutely.
It looks like something was black washed and then cast. So please, dude, if you don't mind,
you're right.
Chime in, because I am really.
Look at that clear. Yes, because you can see that clear right there. It definitely. Yes. What?
I'm confused.
Yeah. God dang.
And I don't.
So sick.
Double cast ink wash skeleton.
Fuck me. Double cast ink wash skeleton, dude.
Titty, dude.
Sometimes I kick myself so hard, dude. You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff where I'm just like, what am I doing? It's like I want to give myself a pep talk. Like, you're gonna be a collector, be a fucking collector, dude. Like, buy that shit. What the fuck you wait?
I like how I ended up asking him. It says it right fucking there. Sometimes just hold our hands, guys. We can't read.
Uh, uh.
Dude, don't try and undersell yourself. Just fucking pat your back.
Wow, yeah, dude, those are dope, man. I love the cape. I love what it does for a figure. That's a really good example right there.
What a dude. He's come. You and I think we're chatting the other day. We were showing each other our early titty beans, just talking about how far he's come.
Oh, dude. So you take that piece, that piece that we just looked at, and then one of that piece that I was showing the other day or the other week ago, where it's just like this really, really rough stormtrooper with like some like two different kinds of paint on it. And it looks so arts and craftsy compared to what we just saw. It's like, it's different planets, dude.
I thought I'd pull this up. Creature Maker Toy was giving us a little tease. Theirs is going to be on the 26th. But
that's dope.
Yeah, I figured, you know what? They're giving us a tease. We might as well take a look, man. Absolutely. If you're not familiar with Creature Maker Toys, they are one of like the legends in the soft vinyl community, both in paint applications as well as in most recent years. They've been putting out some fantastic fucking sculpts, man. So they are definitely holding their own and definitely of like legend status, in my opinion, in this toy scene.
Yeah, dude, that figure right there that you just showed, that is sick, dude. I looked at that all wrong. When I looked at it, I looked at it wrong, and then I saw what it was. That's sick. That's dope. That's very cool.
Now, Epoxy Crusader, you and I both fucking love this artist a lot. I don't necessarily know if this is going to be a tease for their Hanukkah show, but they are in the Hanukkah show, and they are teasing this at the moment. So I wanted to show it off anyways. I thought it was a great time to showcase it anyways.
That's cool. I like that. I did see that. That's funny that, what's funny is I thought of course, Barrio Boba right away. And look who the first one to comment is. Barrio Boba.
You know it, man. Isn't like, I mean, come on. This guy beside a Barrio Boba on any shelf would look fucking stupendous.
For sure, dude. And isn't that cool, man? I mean, like, you look at that and someone could very easily be a dick and be like, hey man, that was mine first or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And it's just the complete opposite, of course.
If anything, I think Epoxy Crusader, you missed an opportunity here. You could have talked to Barrio Boba and said, do you mind if I make this of you? Because this looks like Barrio Boba going to conventions, basically.
Good point. That's funny, dude. I was talking about going through the videos earlier, and I came across that episode where we had Al and John on, and they both had the masks on, and then Al takes off his mask and he's got that painted just huge Cheech Marin mustache, dude.
Now, I think you and I both know this artist is like one of our favorite artists to talk about. This isn't their Hanukkah show thing, but I had to show this off. And Toxic Fume said it best. I'm surprised this comment doesn't have 1 million likes. That one is on the right is something to behold. Yes. Like, I would buy this in a store. Like these, like.
Oh, go back to that brown one. The brown and gray.
He's got to come on sometime and tell us what the hell. You probably know. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at with these. They're just too good.
Well, the brown and gray is right here in my hand, Chief.
Okay, let me stop this share screen for a second. Let's take a look.
Oh, my bad, dude. I can't see. That's that brown and gray. This is so sick, dude.
It's huge.
They're huge. They're solid. 2 points magnetic articulation, which is very clacky. You know what I mean? The paint work on them is sick. We were talking about black wash. Hurt does a hell of a black wash as well. The paint on here, I think, is phenomenal. This is solid, dude. This piece is probably what? I mean, we're talking almost 7 inches. Almost 7 inches on that. Now, I foolishly made a post when these first came out that those had sold out. 2 people had backed out on those. So the green and then the blue and the pink, those are still available. I'm not bullshitting you. Those are still available and they're at a phenomenal price. I'm not gonna say what the price is. You're gonna have to hit him up. I'll tell you what, he will not post these again. He will not post it on principle. He will not bust anybody out and say, hey, this was claimed and they didn't want it anymore, blah, blah, blah. So they're there. I saw them today. I held them in my hand. That's available. And the green one's available. If you want one of those, hit him up and tell him that you want it. It's a phenomenal price. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but they're great, dude. That's a great piece, man. He's been sitting on this one for a long time, actually. And I thought it was going to be a decon release because he's had it, you know, just kind of sitting there waiting for a little while. Yeah, Never Ending Story Bat feels good one, Shed.
It reminds me of one of the trolls from The Adventures of Little Nemo in Slumberland.
Yeah.
Fat Dad's Toys is going to be dropping some heat for the Plagued. I don't see it yet, but Fat Dad's always grinding something out really dope. Toxic Fumes Toys is going to join us for something really fucking dope. He always drops something really fucking dope. Pendragon, I'm sure, is going to have something dope as fuck because I see these three things like two pinned, and this one here is coming soon. So it's like, damn, dude, I'm sure we're going to see something insane drop from Pendragon.
Yeah.
Allowed Space Lab's going to be joining in the party. Angry Beast from Canada is going to be joining the party. Sphincter Toys is going to be joining the party. At this point, I don't believe that we've gotten everybody's work, so I'm just kind of showcasing all the other artists that are going to be in here. Our old buddy Spice Dreezy is going to be in the show coming up at the end of the month. Death and Strawberries Toys is going to blow your mind with some stuff. If you guys aren't familiar with Death and Strawberries Toys, go and check them out. They are fucking fantastic. Great sculpting, great painting. Our homeboy Strife 7 is going to be busting your balls with something. He apparently has seen the tease. I'm sure some of you guys in the chat have seen the tease.
Tomorrow.
And 6 Foot Turkey is going to be wrapping it up. And of course, Pocket Salsa basically being the MVP. I mentioned them a little bit earlier because they ended up giving us that fucking dope ass layout that helped me actually track you guys all down for this show.
Damn.
Dude. 1 a.m. 3 hours on the dot. I think we covered the Hanukkah. We still have more giveaways. I think you probably still have more toys to unbox. Whew. This is why we couldn't do guests tonight. Holy shit, we suck.
I know. Eddie and Drew. Apologies, gents. I think we did a good job covering the show, but we're probably gonna have to keep it rolling with the giveaways, or we're never gonna get them done. So what's up, man? Are we ready to get our second win and just fucking go back at it, or what? Yeah.
Let's go back at it. What are we giving the people? Do you want to do a giveaway real quick? What do we got?
How's the room doing? Room's strong right now. Good. Thanks for staying up, everybody. Fucking A.
Last person I caught joining the room would be Nim Studios. So if anybody else has joined the room and would like to win some toys, please chime in now and we will get you in there. Mecca, I might have missed you, dog, into the wheel of Will Decide. So I got to copy and paste you in, man. Somehow I knew you joined. I just missed you.
This is a fun one right here. And I hope he's still in the room. Oh, he is. Yes, correct. Okay, this right here is boom from our man Death and Strawberries. This was something again that was given to me or given to the show at Decon, and it's two of these guys of the Kings just came out and was like, hey, stop by the booth, I got something for you. DNS, man, if you want to tell us a little bit about those in the chat, feel free, my friend. This one has some really cool paint on it. This one's very translucent as I'm looking at it, dude. It's yeah, that one's fresh. Boom. So the other thing that we did with this one is we put together a little Decon pack for you. And I think I left the pack in the other room. But what's going to be on that pack, or in that pack, is a Decon program. There was some Decon stickers, some Decon other little, there's a bear brick in there from Decon. And It's cool, man. Their booth was great. They did have these little business cards, Death and Strawberries on one side, Curveball side. Yeah, dude, for reals.
Hand printed.
Yes, you can feel it too, dude. It's very raised on the ink parts, but this is pro, dude. This was impressive right here. Bam, those two things. I told you before, the packaging that he gave me for this. Okay. Now these are going to be wrapped up in bubble wrap, but I mean, come on, 2 Burger King heads and that's the packaging. You kidding me right now? Bootleg goodness, eat your freaking heart out. That's what it's all about right there. We love that. So that's a cool giveaway, man. Thank you again, Death and Strawberries. If you're not following, what are you doing at this point? He's got a lot of cool stuff coming up. That was a great booth that we saw, and super generous to donate these 2 things. Nothing crazy, hand painted with a dark wash. So humble, right?
He's another one, man. I can't thank enough. If anything, I have to at some point shake his partner's hand and thank them for the hours I've taken from that human being's life, just chatting toys and work and life, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that dude. All right.
Yeah, absolutely. It was funny, dude. I was putting together that video that I was telling you about, and I came across a picture of him where he's using my head as an armrest. And I laugh every time I see it, dude. I haven't shown that one. I think everybody's going to get a kick out of that when they see it. They're going to be like, damn, he is tall. Or damn, you're short. One of those two.
One of those two.
Yeah.
Anybody who's just joining the room, please, once again, I'm going to say it every time, basically, because I feel so fucking terrible when you guys chime in after I've just hit the fucking spin. My goodness. And yes, Scott actually pointed out, it's going to be the Burger King pencil topper in 1979. Look at the fucking
wow
below in that. There you go, folks.
Dude, bro, I was born in 79. That makes this so much damn cooler. DNS, now I gotta hit you up, man. Dang it. Thank you, Scott. That's
oh, see it every damn time, guys. Manly Stubrick, you're on the next time. Come on.
Manly Stubrick, what's happening?
Congratulations, fucking Von Fake Name.
I was just gonna say that's Von Fake Name, isn't it?
Sure as heck is. I hope that if you are out on the roads there tonight doing deliveries, man, that you are very, very safe. Manly Stubrick, I'm so sorry I missed you, man. See, I'm sorry, guys. I hate missing anybody for the wheels. That's
hey,
yes.
The good thing is we got plenty of stuff left to give away. 1979, a great year. That's what those are. Very cool. Von Fake Name. He does have a package coming from me, a Canadian. I think I told you that, and couldn't get a package from Resin Blood because it's in Canada and his store, and that's not on purpose, by the way. Eddie said he's been working on that, trying to fix it. But Von Fake Name reached out and said, hey, what are the chances you could snag this Resin Blood piece for me and get it to me? And I said, bam, you know this. Say the word, my friend, and it's done. And Eddie came through and hooked it up like a champ. And we're moving on.
Unbox a toy. Unbox a toy.
Unbox a toy.
Unbox a toy. Unbox a toy.
So, Carolina Cool Cat. Let's do this one. Carolina Cool Cat. Everybody knows what this is. And if you don't, you should know. Anchor Fist. My second one. Yeah, my second one. I've missed on plenty. This is not one that hangs around for very long. And what a sweetheart. He made a lot of these this time. I don't want to, well, what's a lot? What's a lot in a run to you?
50 or GTFO.
Oh, okay. So this is not a lot then. 50 is a lot. There wasn't 50 of these. I want to say there was more like 20-ish, something like that. But dude, this thing's insane, man. Good Lord. The paint on this, I believe this is UV or glow reactive. Man, the paint work, dude. Yeah. That's nice. Anchor Fist, said it before, say it again. One of my favorite figures of the year. Uh-oh, what'd you see? Carolina Cool Cat. I have 7 left if anybody's interested. There was 30. There's 7 left. I'm telling you right now, if you want a dope piece, go get yourself an Anchor Fist if you don't have one. The quality on these things is amazing. The paint on these things is amazing. The glow is amazing. For a Glyos figure, this is big, dude. Let's see. This isn't that 3.75. This is almost 5 full inches right there. And it's great. You know, like I said, Glyos works great. Anchor Fist. Bam. So there are some of those left. Go snag one. You're muted.
I don't know if I've seen one painted before. On top of that, that turquoise is a Carolina Cool Cat, man. Be very proud of yourself. I hope you are so proud of yourself. I say that all the time, I feel. The eye for color on that palette is stupid. Man, I think we say this not as often as we need to. Imagine being a fucking kid seeing that shit on a peg. My gosh. Damn, dude. Congratulations. That's a beautiful piece, man. I know how much you love Anchor Fist. I'm really happy you have that, dude. Congratulations,
you,
dude.
Yeah, it's solid. That's a very, very good one, man. Jazzwiz, this is not up for grabs, my friend. What are you doing? This was a buy. If you'd like one, as Carolina Cool Cat just stated, you're more than welcome to go and purchase one. It's a great piece. Carolina Cool Cat. I'll be seeing him at Assembly Required as well. Super looking forward to that. Now that is in the beginning of February, and pieces for that, dude, are trickling out already too, man. If you follow some of those guys that are going to be in that show, that's going to be a wild show. You know, I was talking to Eddie the other day, and he said, man, that's a maker's show, man. And you look at the lineup there of who's going to be there, and I think he's absolutely right, dude. And I am thrilled that I'm going to be a part of that, or at least get to go and, you know, if I can see what's going on. I mean, the lineup's incredible, dude. Yeah, it's incredible. So this is limited edition 2 of 30. God, it's right on the bag. My bad, Carolina Cool Cat. You wrote it right there.
Dude, on Carolina Cool Cat, man. I was kind of like busting chops about the 50. 30 is astounding. 30 is astounding. 30 is astounding. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
I don't even fucking know you, and I'm proud of you, man. Congratulations.
That's a big drop, dude.
Yeah, like, dude, if I ever meet you, your hand is gonna be sore from the size of high five.
Jazzwiz, he's almost 5 full inches. Of course, you're gonna say that. I have a couple friends here in town that I grow up with. You have to watch every fucking word that you say around these guys, or they will call you out for it. Jazzwiz, you are one of those people. Thank you for keeping me on my toes. Anyways, moving on. Carolina Cool Cat, bro, great piece. The other thing that I like about this, so he's always got the bubble mailer, but then he's got these stickers on the back. Dude, those are great. I don't know where those come from, but those are very cool. I love those.
They're gorgeous. Jazz Wizard, I'm not gonna lie to you. B2J already kind of knows, but yeah, you know what? I have a winter morning coming down on mine as well, and it says it's raining now. And this winter, I am kind of welcoming a lot of the winter storms, as B2J knows.
Oh, I bet you're getting pounded by it, Jazz Wizard. That's for sure. All right. Next giveaway. You want to do another giveaway?
Do I ever not want to do a giveaway? Let's do a giveaway. What do you got over there for the team?
You're right. How about this thing? So, do you know what Loot Crate is?
I do know what Loot Crate is. Absolutely.
Okay.
What you got from Loot Crate, dog?
Yeah. So I think a lot of people know what Loot Crate is. When Loot Crate came out a long time ago, dude, I was a hardcore subscriber to Loot Crate for probably 2 years straight. You know what I mean? And I was always getting like the largest box because this was all stuff that like, oh, hey, this is such cool stuff. And it's just random. And I thought it was, you know, stuff that I wasn't, that I didn't have a lot of. And I just started kind of collecting these things and kind of throwing all the stuff in a box and then stopped subscribing. And next thing you know, I have a lot of stuff from Loot Crate. This is a Loot Crate exclusive. This is pretty cool, man. It's not bad. I like it, actually. I'm not a collector. This is Robotech. That's sick, dude. It's big. It's
Jesus, that's really big for a Loot Crate. My goodness.
Yeah. VF1J transformable 1/100 scale. Is what that is. But that's sick. It actually turns into that jet fighter back there. Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
It's actually kind of cool. Yeah, you're like falling in love with it. You know, I might actually just keep this.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Did I say this wasn't open? This wasn't a giveaway. No, this is cool, man. Robotech. So, if you guys win this and don't want it, give it to somebody who does want it.
There you go. There you go. Okay, I'm about to pull up the wheel. Anybody watching who would like on the wheel, please chime in. Yeah, I'm ignoring their weird ass Buttheimen jokes.
Oh my god.
Mecca, you're on the wheel these days. Nim Studios, you're on the wheel these days. Anybody watching, you have no. I'm Canadian. I can be a bit of an asshole, but when you're right in the room watching, I don't put you on a wheel to win a dope ass.
Oh, that's not true. It's not even in your genes. Actually, it is.
I go back 2 hours tonight.
I was gonna say, I remember some of your recent stories that you posted recently, and those weren't assholes. Those weren't asshole stories. They were factual. And you know what, bro? I bet it felt good, and I felt good that you felt good about posting that. I really do.
I'm gonna put it out there. I feel like I do have a bit of a rough reputation. There's a few ways. If you ever, for some reason, want to see if you can really get under my skin, make fun of a fucking toy maker or somebody who's actually put a lot of hard work in there. You disrespect or make fun of them, you're now on the fucking fire, man. I'm gonna put you in the frying pan. That's gonna happen next. Because unfortunately, as an artist, if you're gonna rip on another artist's work, then I want to see what the hell you're putting out. And sometimes those conversations can be pretty fucking brutal. And unfortunately, that's because I stick up for the homies, man. I really, these people put a lot of time, effort. We've poured a lot of hours, a lot of money into these things. Please do not disrespect the toys and the makers that make them, because you're just opening yourself up then to say that you want to get the exact same level of criticism. And I will happily be there.
Yeah. So if you didn't know what a hot button issue is with crumbs, now you know. But like I said, bro, I think sometimes it feels really good to do those things. And I think that one was deserved and it was well timed. And it felt good. I felt good.
But I need to also say too, because you and I have said it like a bajillion times, it makes up 0.01% of this toy scene. It sucks when that 0.01 manages to somehow steal your brain for a little bit and take up that real estate, because 99.99% of the toy scene is nothing but lovely people, like the people that come and hang out with us all the time, watch the show afterwards, give us fucking dope ass friggin' giveaways and stuff like that. But you know what I mean, man? Like, we're all here to spread some love and joy. And I think that's like the main thing that we want to do. And yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Pocket Salsa says, can I make fun of yourself? Absolutely. Go ahead. And I mean, I think there's kind of a fine line between making fun of somebody and encouraging somebody to get better. And it also kind of really depends on the response that you take. But when it's put out there to be mean-spirited and everybody knows that it's mean to be mean-spirited, that's fucked up. We don't tolerate that shit. Take that shit someplace else. Robotech, let's do it. I like that. I like it. Gotta be honest. Didn't see the picture on the back. Gotta be.
It looks dope as hell now.
Yeah, looking at it, kind of like
man. It. Yes, Manly Stew Brick has been added into the wheel. Absolutely. Crumbs, I need you to vent for me regarding Australia Post. Fuckers screwed me over twice. Oh my goodness, man. I suck and my toys suck. Yeah, you know what, Pocket Salsa, man, I think imposter syndrome is probably one of the biggest things a lot of makers in this scene deal with. And that's why we're here to try and encourage each other and motivate each other to see the good parts of what we're doing, dude.
Yeah.
It's dope as
great. Yeah. No, and O'Keefe had a great point right there. 3 hours deep and the room is still full, just saying. We're at 30s right now, and that's very strong. For us, I was telling Eddie, I think the most that we ever got was when he was on last week, and I think we were in the low 40s for a little bit, but 3 hours strong at mid 30s. That's very strong. Thank you guys for staying in. Having fun, man. I'm on vacation till the end of the year. I don't gotta do shit tomorrow. Anyways, let's go.
Boom, there should be Braden McDonald.
Braden McDonald, is that a new one for us?
I believe that's a brand new one. Braden McDonald. We probably gave them a hard time when they came in the room tonight. They probably told us who they actually are, and we probably just gapped because we're fucking two dudes.
Braden McDonald, please hit us up with your address where this will go to.
Please do. Yes, Braden McDonald, if you're still watching, please do. I'll go hunting for your IG in a moment if we need to. Congratulations, man. I hope you really enjoy that. B to the J looks so forlorn to be giving it up.
You know, I'm just trying to see when this was from, and I'm looking at the package 2016. That sounds about right. 6 or 7 years old is probably right around the time that I was nuts over Loot Crate. Braden McDonald, there you go.
Yeah, please reach out to us on IG, either B to the J, Crumbs Blunt, or Toys Alive, and then we'll make sure you get your lovely Robotech toy that B to the J is trying over.
Yeah. Becca Ducky, that's so true, man. You're absolutely right. And I was thinking about the Christmas show, and I was thinking, man, I need to go through some stuff and kind of pull it out. And next thing you know, I ended up spending like 3 hours looking through this stuff and kind of pulling this stuff out, looking at it and be like, oh yeah, fuck, I remember this. How come I'm not displaying this? You know, but it's funny, dude, this room that used to be full of commercial stuff that you can buy off the shelf, I would say out of the hundreds of pieces that are in here, there's probably 2 or 3 of those now, and the rest is just indie toy scene stuff, which is very cool. That doesn't make this stuff any less cool. That just means that I would way rather have somebody else have this and enjoy it, or give it to somebody, or display it. No bullshit, this thing was in a plastic tub in my garage, so there you go.
Too much, man. Yo, okay, I gotta know, where are we at for the amount of pile of giveaways, and how many unboxings you got left, homie?
Okay, so I have one unboxing left, and it's from Zimitco. Yeah, that was a big box, dude. I did not realize. So these are one of them's a ceramic, one of them's a plastic. I didn't realize how big those were on their website, and then I got them. I'm like, those are fucking huge.
It's the centimeters. It's the centimeters.
Yeah, dude, and I'm not about to fucking do the math on that shit. They're very cool. But giveaways, if I had to guess, I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably have, now some of these I can combine a little bit. But we have a good amount of stuff left. Yeah, go ahead.
Grab me 3 toys, and we're gonna rapid fire those 3 giveaways.
You got it. One thing that I did want to show real quick, big shout out to Brent at Where the Toys Are, also works at Super 7 in San Francisco, gave me a handful of Super 7 stickers to hand out. So I'll probably be including some of these with some of these winning packages. But Brent, thank you very much, man. That was very cool of you to do. Those stickers are not cheap, and they're very rad. Bam. Okay, cool. So let's do this. We're just going to do 3. We'll do 3 3.75s. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Okay. So the first one we're going to do is the Willow figure. Willow. I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't know why the fuck I bought this. I thought it would be cool. Death and Strawberries was asking for a Willow piece, and I snagged that for him, which is in the mail. And then there was this one, and I'm like, oh, that'd be cool to give out. Right? Like, what the fuck? I don't know, I guess. So there it is. 3.75 Willow piece. Who wants it? I don't know. It was cool. You remember Willow? Do you think Willow holds up? You know what I mean? Like if you watched it today, would you be like, "Oh, this movie's cool"? I'll tell
I'm
you,
not.
I did that with Neverending Story, and I was just like, it was almost laughable, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Like I still enjoy the story, but
It's a funny movie. It's a fun movie, man. I'll admit I enjoy it. I enjoy the Willow movies, but I also don't movie too often. So when I do, I kind of cherish it.
yeah, I mean, shit, nostalgia. I think there's a lot of people that were into Willow. Um, I saw it. I wasn't like a huge fan of it altogether, but um, anything fantasy type like that was very cool. Anyways, Willow 3.75. Now, if you guys want to get real all technical and fucking crazy about it, it is an unpunched. I'm not gonna say it's like fucking mint, but it's pretty damn good. I didn't sit on this one, Jazz. I will if you want me to. And then maybe we'll sell it. Anyways, that's what's coming up. 3.75. Super 7 actually has a pretty good line of these right now. I want to say there's 4 or 5 different characters out. Also Super 7 in San Francisco, and I believe the San Diego shop probably has the same deal. It's been the same deal for a while. These usually go for about $20 a piece. But it's buy 4 get 1 free. So then if you do that, the price goes down a little bit. But that's kind of a consistent little deal that they've had going on. Buy 4 get 1 free. And this is cool. If you're into Willow, this is a cool little piece. So there we go. Willow. That's what's next. Dr. E says show not good.
Are we just doing 3 of the Willow figure? Or did you grab 3 toys there?
I grabbed 3 different toys that we're going to give out separately, but this is just the first one. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going
to... Oh, did you want me to tell you what
show
what
all
they were?
3, and then we'll do 3 quick rapid fire rolls.
Perfect. So one, number 2, again, this is one that I ordered on Amazon. If you've ever ordered anything on Amazon and crossed your fucking fingers and hope that thing came in unbent, good luck. That probably didn't happen. It's kind of like the same thing of ordering from Walmart online. If you order from Walmart online, you get a figure. You know what that thing's going to look like when you get it. It's going to look like someone crumpled it up and threw it in a box and was like, here you go. It's comical the way that those things show up sometimes. This is one of them. This is the first Reaction line. Now, if you remember Reaction, when they first came out, they were it was a combo with Funko. If you remember that, before Funko was really doing like pops and shit like that. So this is older Super 7 Funko collab, but this is just the regular Daniel LaRusso in his fence painting attire, I guess you would say, with his paint bucket. Like I said, not in the greatest condition. It did come from Amazon and it was fucked. And I actually have this set in unpunched and mint. And so I have a couple extras of these. I thought it'd be fun to give one out. Probably one of my favorite movies of all time. I will watch this anytime, any day, anywhere. Yeah, they karate kicked it into the box. They sure did. So here's something funny. I don't know if anybody's ever noticed before. I think they've probably noticed it just because it's come up. But so what's up with the All Valley Karate Tournament and one of the rules being no kicks to the face? How the fuck does Daniel win that fight? A kick to the face. What's going on, dude? Who's that referee? He was paid off. That's bullshit. Total disregard for the rules and they let it fly. I'm just saying that's, I didn't write the movie, but come on, guys. What are we doing? Daniel LaRusso figure up for grab. Let's do it. No, I'm showing you what's next, right? I'm sorry, man. Here's another one that it's funny, man. I'm a really big Johnny Cash fan, and I think that I really love just vintage country in general. And when this Johnny Cash figure first came out, I think so many people saw it and knew that I liked it. I started getting these in the mail like crazy, dude. At holidays, these would come, and then random people would just like, hey, I saw this in the store. I thought you'd like this. And I'm like, yeah, I do like it. As a matter of fact, Johnny Cash reaction 3.75. I don't know if I like it or not, bro, to be honest with you. I don't know if I like the commercialization that much. I love the music. But it is what it is. It's a cool figure. It's not unpunched. I'm sorry. But you'll win that.
We're launching into it.
Yeah.
So for the Willow 3.75 is going out to Mike Stratford, who I think you mentioned you believe might be 8-bit Mike Toyz. You are getting a Willow 3.75.
Nice.
Oh, we've got
Mike, I'm very jealous of your 8-bit Mike piece that you have. You know which one I'm talking about.
it's on my grail shelf. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I know where it's at. I know where it sits.
Jazz Wiz is getting the
Jazz
Karate
Wizzy.
Kid.
What did he win? The Karate Kid.
Good old Karate Kid.
That's what you get for making your fucking wax on, wax off joke.
There you go.
There you go. Now you get it.
Now you can whack off all night with it. And for the Johnny Cash, we're just rolling, dude. We're just rolling these.
Hell yeah.
Titty Bean Toys. Now, Titty Bean Toys, you let me know. There we go, man. We just banged out 3 fatty giveaways. Congratulations to you winners.
Here's
God
something
damn,
I always forget to do when we have international winners like this. If anybody has anything that you want to get to Titty Bean that isn't ridiculously oversized, send it to me. I will send it to him. We will all save on shipping. It'll be a nice fucking happy transaction. If you have anything that you want to get to Titty Bean, let me see it. If you don't, that's fine. I don't care. Got a great collection.
Congratulations, Mike. Congratulations, Jazz Wiz. Congratulations, Titty, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do this last unboxing, eh?
Do it, eh?
Like how I said eh?
So the secret of the A is that it's always got to be in places where you're not sure if it's a question or a fact. Weather's great today.
Good point.
Is it?
You know, one thing that I tried to zoom in on that toy store that I went to the other day out in Pleasant Hill was they had the 2 characters. It probably went so fast you probably didn't even see it. But what's the Canadian movie with the 2 guys? 80s movie.
David Bob McKenzie.
Yes.
Shit. It'll come to me.
Yes,
somebody in the chat will catch it too.
Yes, but they had figures of those 2 guys. And they have like this one wall there with just like really random figures on them. And those guys were in there and I was laughing. I was like, oh, dude, that's so crumbs right there. Zimitco.
I want to come meet their pigs.
Yeah, here's what I got from Zimitco, man. This is a plastic. Now, this was on that 51% off sale, which is over now. But actually,
smell. Oh, dude, what does it smell like? Smell it.
What does this smell like? I don't know what that smell is. It's plastic. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Because this is plastic, but then I believe there's resin dropped over it. But this resin is very, it's bendy. It's odd. It's a cool looking piece though. Yeah, dude, you know what I'm saying? And then it's got that, it's sitting in that pool of resin, which is flexible though. You know what I mean? So it's
I'm happy to see that shipped well. I've looked at a couple of the poor ones and wondered how it ships. By the time I finally grab a Zymatco box, it's going to be stupidly huge because I just need so much.
Strange brew. Good call. Yes. Good call, guys. Thank you. But yeah, plastic. Great piece, man. I'll tell you what, the box that this came in, well, because I got some other pieces, but the box that this came in was freaking huge. It was sitting on my porch, and I was like, what the hell is that? I don't remember ordering anything that large. There it is. But this is very cool, man. There was a couple other pieces that have that same kind of look to them. There was a droopy dog that had this pour all over him, which was very cool. I know the red and orange one. That one's dope. But that's very cool. Now, this is the other piece. You think that's odd. I got this other one just because of how freaking odd it was. Ceramic, you hear that? I did not know how large this thing was, and it's massive, which is even cooler. So this is an ET. ET with a chain with a bird, another bird, and a frog. So again, ET holding like a 3-pronged leash with 2 birds and a frog. Now, if you've seen one of those before, I don't believe you. I don't know what to say about that, dude. What do you say about that? Do that.
I say that this is one of those examples where like you wish you could somehow show this artist how much you really admire their work somehow, man. Those are gorgeous. I love ET. That's gorgeous, dude.
Yeah. What's with the eyes? Yeah, the eyes are like these little gems on their shed is what those are. They almost look, I'm looking at them on the camera. They almost look like they're lit up. But yeah, that's what that is, dude. ET with a frog and 2 birds. Man, pretty rad.
You know what, dude? Being an alien on planet Earth, those are some good companions to have, I'd say, man. And then to be in your
right
with all those,
right,
a good home.
And this is ceramic. I don't know if I went over that, but
yeah,
that's ceramic, man. Yeah,
we need to get Zyma in here one day. I really want that.
I'm going to show you this. This is a freebie, and I don't usually show freebies, but I did want to show this just to kind of show what this was. There was a note on here. This is a cold cast iron rusted robot pig. I did not know they did this, but they do, and that's heavy, man. It's heavy. That's a heavy piece. Cold cast iron. Zimico, like you said, man, we got to have them on sometime. Phenomenal account. If you the ceramics, there is a ton of stuff in that store. They have a lot of new resin pieces that were coming out too. I don't know if you've noticed that recently, but they had some really cool new figures coming out. In the resin world, they had that 51% off. They do ceramics, they do plastics, they do resin, they do jigglers. He said that, there was some other ceramic stuff that I wanted on there, and he said that he was out. He said he may do some more slip casting next year. So another guy who's doing 3D prints, they're doing resin, slip casting, painting, another multi-talented individual there. Yeah, that is cool.
Absolutely. Hey, I'm going to take a weird sidetrack for a second because a buddy of mine showed me this the other day. He ended up grabbing these, and I want to share them with you guys. I'm going to share the link in a second as well. So he dropped this page to me, and right away, of course, my curiosity was building where I'm like, custom minifigure, mock, what the heck are we talking about here? So you start looking down. It appears this individual actually does do molding and casting of Lego figures. I know how much we all love Legos. There are some really unique custom Lego figures on this individual's page. Now, I haven't been able to track down their IG yet, but I couldn't get over some of their crazy customs that they have made and like 11 pages. And the pricings are astounding, like $732 Canadian, $732 Canadian, $730 Canadian. So I'm going to drop that link in the chat there for a second, but I just wanted to take a quick little detour and just point those out because I thought that was a fucking win, in my opinion. Boom. I'm going to be dropping that. B to the J, you seem to have kind of disappeared for a quick moment. So while you're kind of MIA, I'm also, I guess, going to share a screen here of some drops I've been seeing coming out during the holiday season because, you know, that's how we roll over here. There we go. So Skull Pit Mutants has just dropped these guys here, the Festive Cultivist, for anybody looking for some big ass sculpts. I don't know what I'm talking about at this point, obviously. It is 1:30, and obviously at this point, Crumbs' brain starts turning into mush. But I think these are fatty. I'm gonna post the link on there for you guys. We're gonna hop on over to here because Disgustin Justin, who it seems like I feel like we're talking about almost every week these days. I'm kind of excited to see what they're gonna be doing with this guy here, the Mick Gingerbread. Available December 23rd. Shop closes January 1st. So if you're looking to get that, these popped up as of today, and they are going to be shop closed January 1st. And I would keep your eyes on their page. I know B to the J actually has several of these pieces. They are currently adoring them and wish that they had the entire set. I'm going to paste that here and drop that link for you guys for Disgusting Justin. And one more little fun piece that I saw recently was Mr. Mento. Mr. Mento is going to have a couple of different pieces going on for Christmas. The holiday ornaments. Now, what I think is cool about this is it's actually from the 3D study hall that they actually do. It's a live that they often do. It's actually going to be Playful Gorilla, GDM Originals, Fed Up Toys, and Mr. Mento collaborating together to offer you these ornaments here, available from that 3D study hall that they do live. Some of the cleanest prints I've seen. Fantastic, man. So I'm going to copy and paste that in the chat there for you. Looks like B to the J has slid back into the scene. What is going on, my bro?
Yeah. Sorry, dude. I didn't want to cut you off there, but good Lord, man. I've drank so much coffee today. That was probably one of the longest leaks I've ever taken in my existence.
I get it. I've been doing it all night, guys. That's how we roll over here.
It feels
Be alive.
so good. Mm-hmm.
Hey, how many? Yeah. Grab 3 more toys off that shelf there. We got to pile through these fucking giveaways, my dude.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
So here, I got 3 good ones right here. 3 good ones right here.
This guy.
Let's do a Hannibal Lecter Mego figure. All right. That's one. Hannibal Lecter Mego figure. This is right off the rack. I bought it a while ago for some reason. This right here. So this one's a little bit specific, and I apologize. But this is a Healy made Shaman t-shirt, size large. Dope shirt, by the way. Dope shirt. You know, the thing with Healy is that he usually, when he sells shirts, made to order as far as the quantity goes. So good luck on trying to find a shirt by hitting them up and saying, hey, you got any of these left? The answer is going to be no, more than likely. But anyways, a size large Healy made Shaman t-shirt. That's number 2. Number 3, I thought people might like some of this. If you have any 6x9 card backs that you would like to put in a holder, I put together a little 5-pack of these from Shield, which are the just 6x9 holders. Right? They snap together. They're great for carded fig. Here's a good example of a carded fig in one of these. They display super nice. They do have a little bit of a UV coating on the front to block the sun if you're displaying them where sun might be present. But these are cool, man. So 5-pack of the 6x9 holsters.
That's dope as shit, dude.
Thanks. Yeah, they're cool, dude. I love them. I have a ton of reaction figures, and at one point, I had a wall it was nothing but 6x9s in these. Needed wall space, took every single one of them down, and put up indie toy stuff, which I'm very happy about. But I do have a lot of these. This is a 5-pack. That's what's up. So
That's
this first
what's up.
Hannibal Lecter, huh?
This spin is going to be for the Hannibal Lecter action figure. Anybody new joining the room that would like an opportunity to win a Hannibal Lecter action figure, please chime on in. I know there's about a minute delay. Also, anybody who's chiming in, I'm so sorry. I didn't even catch it till afterwards. Eddie from Reservoir ended up posting that they were going to be on the show here tonight. I know we ended up losing track with so much time. We tried zooming through. We will have to get them on to recap with us about the Hanukkah show. We will make sure that happens. We were just lost in the sauce tonight.
I knew it was going to be a stretch, man. And again, Drew and Eddie, apologies, man. I probably should have tried to plan that a little bit better before I opened my mouth and said it was cool. So much stuff to give away, man. I'm glad we did get to cover the show, though. Monster Vat, another Canadian. What's going on with you guys?
Canadians know what's up.
Monster
Congratulations to Monster Vat getting a nice Hannibal Lecter piece.
Awesome, dude. Very
Spin
cool.
on the wheel again, rapid fire.
The Shaman shirt.
Shaman shirt is going to Jonathan Anderson, aka Kerfloss.
Kerf.
That is what's fucking up.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes.
One more spinny, one more spinny, one more
Nice.
spinny. What is going on? Who's getting cool? Fucking
The 6x9 cases.
your homie Western Goods.
Spin it again.
Spin
Western.
it again.
Yeah, spin it again. Western Good. I'll hook you up, bro. I know what you like, and it ain't this.
Mothman Republic. Mothman Republic
Perfect.
going home with some fucking badass
Awesome.
blister sealers. Congratulations, man. Boom. Stopping that share. That's what's up, dude.
Awesome.
My goodness. Hey, I'll be totally honest with you, man. At this point here,
Yeah.
beyond talking about next week's show, which I think
Yeah.
we'll probably want to do at the very, very end.
Yeah.
Can we just blow through these giveaways?
Fuck, let's do it.
Let's just fucking do it. What else you got over there? What else we giving
Cool.
away? What else we giving away?
So let's do yeah, there's a few left. Another one that I don't know why I bought, but I got it and now I want to get rid of it. Someone might like this, someone might not like it. This is a Deadpool that I saw. I had not seen this one on the shelf. It's one of those ones, dude, where I saw it and I'm like, oh, it might be worth something. And then you find out that it's not. So anyways, a Deadpool. That's what someone's gonna get. Marvel Legends series. He's got this like yellow suit. You know what's really cool? There's an extra head in here that you can't really see, but the extra head is actually cool. Looks like he's kicking it like a football in that. So
Hell yeah, man. Let's see who the heck's gonna win that Deadpool. This next little bit, we're just gonna be rapid firing through this. So somebody's getting that badass Deadpool that he has. I'm gonna shoot that off. Wheel.
Dr.
Nice,
E's right on,
Dr.
man.
E's.
He says Merry Christmas Kwanzaa Hanukkah. Perfect. Who's that?
Folklorian.
Folklore.
Folklore.
Jimmy.
The homie Folklorian. Good old Jimmy Folklorian getting the Deadpool. That's what's up.
Folklore. Very nice. Excellent.
Dude, at this point, it's like Christmas at this point, dude. The pile for giveaways is insane.
Speaking of folklore, you know what? I'm gonna do a combo pack on this. And this is funny. Speaking of folklore, folklore sent me this a while back, and I never gave it away. This is a DVD copy of the show Dadderday Night Live. Dadderday Light. I'm sorry. Dadderday Light. If you don't know about that, follow Jimmy Folklore's page and follow the links to Dadderday Light. This is funny stuff. You'll see some clips in there, and he's like, yeah, they got this DVD of it, and he sent me one. So we're going to give that away. That's funny. And then another piece. This is actually, dude,
Folklorian says spin it again for the Deadpool. I'll add you back in.
Yeah, excellent, bro. If it's not your style, no problem. Cool.
Deadpool, 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 Deadpool. Deadpool's going to Uncle Spank, and I can promise you he's going to enjoy that Deadpool, man.
Awesome.
The guy runs a toy store. He's going to enjoy that.
Perfect. Is he a Canadian?
No, he's not. He's actually down in Atlanta.
Hey. Nice. It's hot down there, man. Like in the summer, it's miserable down there, dude.
He's deep.
So this is Astroplastics again. This one is very cool, man. I was having a hard time when the donator donated this. I was like, but I didn't ask because that's not fair. And that's very cool, dude. I don't know what that one's called. I believe that's probably a super special, probably a one of one. If you look in their shop, this is probably still in there and just says sold. They're pretty good about holding those pieces in there. But that's what you're getting, dude. That's one of those. And then we're going to combo it with the Daturday Light. Running time 96 minutes. Okay.
Now I am going to add Jimmy Folklore back to the spin, but if Folklorian wins, remove the Daturday Light. I'm sure they're good on it.
Absolutely. And Jimmy was actually a producer on this show. It says it right here, produced by Jimmy Hughes and Jeff Kuykendall. So yeah. It says issue Daturday Light News, My Four Doors, Dragon Riders of the Sticks, The Last Video Store, Just Whistling, Daturday Morning Cartoons, Psycho, Except with Things. And it just goes on to list some other skits that they have. But yeah, cool. And it's Jimmy Folklore is what produced by him, which is very cool.
I love it, man.
Yeah. That's right. Saturday Night Live from As Seen on Daturday Night Live is what it says.
We're gonna pull up the old Wonder Wheel. I think I like the Wonder Wheel. I think that's the one that I like. We'll see. So far though, that one's one I like. Spinning the old wheel here. Oh, and Folklorian actually says I'll touch it in a second. Northwest Atheist is winning the combo pack. Congratulations, NWA. That's what's up.
NWA. So Astroplastics, white piece.
And for anybody who's interested, Folklorian is saying Daturday Light Holiday Special, season finale, series finale, coming tomorrow. So check that out. Get on it. Congratulations to NWA, man. Enjoy that piece. What else you got over there? What else you got over there, Santa Claus?
So I think we're down to two more.
I love it, dude. Let's rapid fire those two more, and then we'll take a quick second to talk about tomorrow's next week's episode, and then we're at 4 hours.
Fuck. Okay. So this is these are just enamel pins. I'm not an enamel pin guy. People send me enamel pins, and I've come across enamel pins, and I have a pretty good stack of enamel pins now. So I thought I'd give away some of these. This one right here, I think, is very funny. This is from Special Ed Toys, and it's actually What Mama Don't Know Won't Hurt Her. So if you guys are familiar with Waterboy, the tattoo on the ass right there, that's what that is. It's one of those. Mike Dye, if you're familiar with Mike Dye, he makes enamel pins. There's some of those. Another He-Man Mike Dye pin. And then this one, dude, this came from Loot Crate. I actually like this one. I'm just not an enamel pin guy. But that's a Sub-Zero and Scorpion enamel pin connected by that chain, right? That's dope, dude. Get over here. That's dope, dude. I like that. Like I said, I'm just not an enamel pin guy. This is doing me no good sitting in a drawer. And it actually says, get over here pin set. So there you go. So we'll call this the enamel pin pack. I am going to throw in a couple of the Super 7 stickers. By the way, since I just showed these ones, I guess it's going to be these. Super 7 and the worst. So that'll be a pack. Good luck to the winner on that.
You're such a gem, dude.
I honestly, bro, just want to get rid of this stuff.
Oh, don't.
There's so much.
Oh, Strike 7. Mama said bootlegs of the devil.
Yeah. A great movie.
Folklorian, dude. The wheel wants you to take something tonight. So how about this? How about we do this here? Because we don't even know what else B to the J has on that table behind him. So Folklorian, we're going to do something that we've never done in wheel history before. You get to decide if you want that pin set you just saw or the unknown that B to the J has in his hand right now. Let us know. Because the wheel wants you to win something.
I'm gonna tell you right. Yeah. You want to talk about next week real quick?
Let's talk about next week really quickly. So next weekend, next Thursday, we are going to have who, in my opinion, is one of the most legendary artists we have had come into the toy scene since. I don't know, man. I let's be honest. Like Killer Bootlegs and them are kind of like the dudes besides Sucklord, right? I think they have totally different approaches to how they do this. I can't wait to speak to Mr. David Healy. I think it's going to be, you go.
You know, I asked him a while back if he would be interested in doing this, and he said, yeah. And then just time went on, you know, I really kind of wanted to develop the show a little bit and the rapport between you and I to make it look like we kind of know what the fuck we're doing here before, you know, I don't want to say we level up our fucking, interview game or anything like that, but just for me personally, now this is only my personal opinion, for him, dude, like I think for me he's at the top, you know what I mean, just based on the stuff that he's made, the ideas, the nostalgia feel. I reached out to him when I first came into this scene and he was very welcoming. We've talked about stuff about pieces and how they make us feel, and it's, for me, man, it's very personal. Like I'm not going to get all fucking weird about it and shit, but it's going to be super surreal, man. I've talked to this dude numerous times, even to this day, but talking to someone face to face is a little bit different. But yeah, dude, it's going to be crazy, man. It's I'm very, very excited about that. I'm glad we're closing out the year like that. Fletch is right. He's humble as fuck. That's absolutely right. His ideas are off the charts, dude. That guy's mind is just on another level. Very smart guy. And he's, I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, I get total fan. There's one dude I get fanboy over. It's him. You know what I mean? And he knows that. We've talked about that before. We both think it's funny. And then I make a smart ass comment to him like, yeah, that piece is fucking just decent. It's not even good. And we laugh about it. And it's just, I mean, he's Jimmy Folklore.
Like he wants the unknown. Show us what Jimmy Folklore ended up winning. What was behind door number 1? Door number 2?
Jimmy Folklore, you were going to be very happy with that. And if anybody was keeping track of the stuff that I posted, you'd probably know what the last thing that there was. It's very cool. Man. The variant Wing Kong. Jimmy Folklore. Nice. I'm going to go back and get me one of these. Those are cool.
One of the day ones. A beautiful soul. I hope you like that, dude. It's cool.
Oh boy. Hold on here. Oh boy. We got something special right here, buddy. God dang it. I'm definitely going to get one now. First of all, the eyes are UV reactive. I'm not going to hold it on, but the eyes go to pink. They are UV reactive. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Ah, it's dope. The card back is glowing, dude.
You know, the dude has been here week after week after week after week, bringing us tons of laugh, bringing a lot of love. I'm glad they're gonna get that, man. That's dope as hell, man. I know all of you guys do. I would have been happy to see anybody be able to get that fucking dope ass wing Kong. I'm happy it's going to a good home. I'm just stoked. And now we're gonna spin the wheel to see who gets that dope enamel pin set. That was because what's that called? What's that? Do you guys do that? Like a Secret Santa where you're allowed to take what you have or open a new parcel?
What's that called? White elephant? Yeah, there's a name for that. I think it's white elephant, where yeah, exactly. You can exchange or pick a new one.
So someone's getting an enamel pin set, which I think is a dope ass fucking pin set, dude.
It is. I tried to pick some good ones.
Oh, dude, the wheel knows. The wheel knows. The wheel knows. The wheel says who needs a win right now, and they fucking toss it to them.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Fletch,
Fletch.
congratulations. Okay, yo, and I'm gonna say this too. What a way to wrap up the giveaways on the show after a 4-hour fucking show, but to give Fletch, good old Tycho's Tacos, some fucking love. That's what's up, dude. Boom. Hell yeah.
Absolutely, dude. That's cool, man. Fletch, I'm gonna throw some other stickers in there for you too, man. And I don't know, Fletch, if you're a pin guy or not, but you're gonna have those now. You can do whatever you want with them. That man, Fletch is back on the scene. Fletch came in with that nice piece for the Heavy Metal Hanukkah Show. Check that out. That's a dope one, man. That the Optimus body, very cool.
Fletch isn't feeling the pins. They're gonna do a spin. You guys are close. I'm sure that you will chat to Fletch and you will figure something out. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no. You're right. I'll hook.
That's what I thought.
Absolutely, Fletch.
He's got you, Fletch. I'm sorry about that, dog.
I know what you like,
Fletch. I bet
Fletch.
you right now, Fletch is like, I could have won that Kong. Fuck crumbs.
No, I know what he likes.
But Zymaco, I think we'll enjoy some pennies.
There we go. New York in the house.
Hot damn, dude. And then the other part I'm really excited about for next week's episode. By the way, I don't want to underscore that. That's going out to the Zymaco. Thank you, man. I'm glad you're getting that as well. Somebody's been fucking giving us a lot of love. I hope you end up enjoying those pins. I think they're rad as hell. But next week, we're also going to invite all you guys to come in and join us on Zoom. A lot of you, we've had the lovely opportunity to see you chatting. We've become very close and friends with you guys through DMs or through on here. And I'd love the opportunity to be able to sit and get to see your lovely faces and tell jokes with you and just kind of ring in the new year with friends and family.
Yeah. That'll be fun, dude, if people agree to come on. So it'll be like Brady Bunch style, right? So Zoom, I think we can have up to 40 people. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'll post the link to be available. We will probably start the episode off with just kind of chatting with Healy for a little bit, just to kind of mitigate some of the chaos. We will obviously extend the invitation for Mr. Healy to be able to stay and hang out with us. Well, the link is there. I'll put a waiting room. Essentially, I'll build a link tree on our Toyz Alive page where there'll be the YouTube link as per usual, but also a Zoom link. And that way, if you guys would like, you click on the Zoom link, you'll enter into a waiting room. So you don't have to worry about all of a sudden being shot into a Zoom. It sits there. We just see your name on the right. We can actually send you an invite into the room as we go. And that way you guys can kind of trickle in. You don't have to do video if you don't want to. You can do just audio. You don't have to do audio if you don't want to. If you, for some reason, just want to be present in the Zoom, there's a chat in there as well. Whatever you want to do, whatever makes you feel comfortable, we just want to extend the invite. If you know of somebody who maybe loves Toyz, hasn't caught the show before, you think they'd love to meet some of the people in the chat and vibe out with us, extend the invitation over to them. I really do think this time of year is all about being around people that you love and care about, regardless of what you celebrate. I think that's the important part.
Absolutely, man. And this is the last show that we have before Christmas, dude. It is the 22nd, the 23rd for a lot of you people right now.
Yes.
So to everybody in the room, and to you especially, man, Merry Christmas, dude. Happy holidays, happy Hanukkah, happy Kwanzaa, whatever you are celebrating. Celebrate it hard. I don't know, man. We could probably do a whole nother show of why we're thankful of the people of this show, man. But I think I said it in a post earlier. Without these guys making this art, guys, gals, kids. Happy birthday to Tyler, Dark Maiden Toys, by the way, 14 years old today. Congratulations, bud. It's just crazy, man. You know what I mean, dude? It's like we're so fortunate to just be kind of like a conductor of I don't even want to say conductor, it's more of like conduit, right? Like we're trying to take what we see and what we know and get that out there to people, or just talk about it in general, whether people are watching or not. Just talk about it because it deserves to be talked about, dude. And the fact of the matter is, we don't get that chance to do that without these people making this stuff. So thank you to everybody, and Merry Christmas, and stay safe, and have a great holiday. And next week,
yes, be safe, have fun, but be safe out there, everybody. I want to be able to see everybody come back into the new year, please.
Absolutely. And always, if someone is out there and you are not feeling yourself around the holidays, and you want to jump on and you want to chat and you want to do a live, or you want to talk to us face to face, or you want to get on a phone call, or you want to message us, absolutely, I am 100% down for that. Crumbs, I know you are too.
I'm going to throw it out there. One of the easiest ways that you can start an IG call with me is saying, Seshi? You say Seshi, I guarantee we can get a call going.
Yes, absolutely, man. We're here for more than toys. It's always more than toys. We're here for that too.
Yeah, please don't be quiet if you need help.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, dude.
Love you. Merry Christmas to you. Love you guys. Thank you.
4 hours. We're officially over 4 hours.
Oh, fucking don't even. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Sometimes that's how she goes. I'm so grateful for all of you that ended up tuning in, man. It's absurd to me. You guys are insane, and I love it. Thank you. I love you guys.
And my sister, or my daughter, just got home from the winter ball, so it's time for the interrogation to start. So that goes.
That's how it goes, man. I love it. I can't wait until next week. I will try and be a little bit more present on the posts this week coming on, and otherwise, you know what, man? I'm gonna end it from the YouTube side, but I'm gonna probably chat to you for a quick little second afterwards. That's right, guys. We talk after these sometimes. Yeah, because we're fun like that.
Yeah.
I'm even trying to find, I'm lost at the moment, man. I'm looking at all my links trying to be like, where the hell is my YouTube studio link to fucking wrap this up this evening. This is how she ends up going sometimes, guys.
Jed, hit us up anytime, man. We're around.
That's exactly what's up, man. Yeah,